Welcome, bros. Test. Good. Hello. As the title says, we are going to be battling today with Andrea Mengucci. And we're going to be trying out Hyergenesis, the list we have there on screen. Just cascade Hyergenesis with black and blue monsters for the pitch guards. And we're going to be playing against current modern decks in Sandra, after which we're going to do the same, but he's gonna be on the banned deck in modern, which is gonna be Splinter Twin. Let me clean my glasses real quick. They can see the chat right now. You sure Ashen Rider is cringe? Maybe, yeah. Well, also it's too bad to have like so many legendaries, so you can't put 2 Grizzle Brands. Play Glasspool Mimic, damn. This is a battle with legendaries too, but it's good with Ashen Riders. Have a moment for new emote redemption, maybe. I mean, we could cut the land to play Glasspool Mimics because I think it's valuable for the monsters to be good. I think it's valuable for the monsters to be good. What about Goblin Dark Dwellers? Well, what does Dark Dwellers do in this deck? Nothing, right? I think it's valuable for the monsters to be good against like ETB everyone.
Good luck today.
You need to cut any emotes, choose one. Crystal Band plus Dark Dwellers equals win. Why? Okay, well, but that's like 2 cards combo. I'm gonna have like Glasspool Mimic times 2 over Sunken Ruins and a Progenitus. Any non-weeby mode. I mean, it can't really move non-weeby modes. Well, nobody uses this. And if you wear black hats for a living end? No, you have 14. It's the same amount. Alright, let's send the list to Mengu with the Glasspool Mimics. Also, let me tweet that I'm live, I guess. Tweet twitch.tv/canister_mtg. Live playing with all right. And let's go. Gnorle Grande. I think the first deck he's going with is Hammer. Pretty stock hammerless, blue-white, so let's quickly upload this to Stream Decker. And stare at my hand, and we have to mulligan it because it's obviously one lander, no cascade, so it's not gonna win. This has a Cascader and Archon. We can keep, but I think we put back Force of Negation because we won't be able to pitch anyways. We can ice, you know, to take some time. So his deck does have a few. Ooh, two Archons, nice. His deck has a few Spell Pierces. This is pretty great actually, this hand. Like we can tap down the blue mana if there's blue mana even to begin with. Just gonna destroy him. Although he would get to put his entire hand to play with my Shareless Agent. So he has two Spell Pierce Maniac. Fine, Scaldra Complete. Scaldra Complete is fine. Yes, the Archons, it's not gonna do much. I'm gonna wait. So do I think this would be the best deck van Ban and he thinks Finn is the best? No, not at all. I'll let him hit me. If he plays a blue land, I want to be able to tap the blue land afterwards. Seems like it's not the case. We don't think it's like the best decks. In fact, like those would be the two cards that people would side often as cards that you could unban, right? Let's cycle the ice anyways. You can draw another big monster. So I guess tap his. He does draw a new card too, but I think my cards are a bit more valuable on average. And we only draw a Hyergenesis. So let's see if the two Archons will carry. It's not a slam dunk, but probably. We also get to Grief, although he puts everything into place, so maybe not Grief. Why no SSG? Because we don't get to... This is just with the one banned card, if this card were unbanned. Simian Spirit Guide is a banned card. In the format of Modern. What did he put in? What did he put in? Honor Giver? Okay, I don't put anything else. He put in Pure Steel Paladin. It's gonna gain a hammer. And this is gonna be hammer equipped. That's kind of problematic. So the Grief is not super useful here. Wait, so this is gonna hit me for 15. And then he gives protection from black to anything else. And I just die to the hammer. Right? It's hyper a may. Like, can one choose not to? Starting with you, each player may put an artifact, so it is a may. But it seems like we are DOB on board. This fetches a hammer, there's 3 artifacts. Hammer gets equipped to Caldra. Protection from black. No, we have the blocker. that it's not black. So it's actually not over yet. From just hammer. If you had Dank Dwellers, you could go again after drawing some Archons from Archons. That is true, but... Agent saves you. Well, but it's in my hand. How does it save me? Two giver, give it pro black and blue. Sure, but then like that's 15 damage, I have 16 life. I mean the dwellers also can cast Hypergenesis, but it seems pretty bad to me. The standalone threat does not seem that good. Ink Moth, okay. But yeah, he gives like this 15, this deals 13, like if it gets double blocked through, and then two Archons deal 9 each. There's no flying blockers because he sacrificed the Ornithopters, which was probably a mistake. Should have sacrificed a Stoneforge Mystic over an Ornithopter as a flying blocker, and then I would die. Seemingly. Maybe. It's 2 triggers. This is 3. Hard to say. Alright, he equips the Sentinel. Nexus, question mark. Well, no, he has Nexus, but he didn't have Nexus. Oh, of course, he can equip to a creature. That works too. That's 16.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Okay, so he had lethal all the time. Is he on the play? Yes. Protection from blue and black. Well, I will not block. A classic. Put 2 Archon to play and die. Yeah, 2 Archon not even stronger than like 2 Giver of Runes. Well, could equip Nexus, but the Nexus was just played, so it was summoning 6, so it was not that good. So hammer is... This is how hammer looks, right? So it's like mana leaks out of the sideboard. Jesus. Haste from Caldra. Damn, that's actually true. Alright, he had me in many ways. Over voltage, thank you for the sub. So he's gonna have like what? Mana leak, spell piece, Lavinia. So keep Fire Eyes for Lavinia. You could have Dispute because it hits Lavinia and counters. Because I think Force is actually kinda not super, and so is not Grief really. Although maybe Grief is okay on the play. I think we want to Vigor. Just for the sake of like winning. And maybe Ingot Shewers. Also Dispute. Probably don't want Shewers because there is no Chalice, yeah. It seems like Griselbrand is a bit weak here because you won't have the life to draw. Can't beat Magistrate. No. We have Otawara. He doesn't have Magistrate, does he? He has no Magistrate, it's fine. Progenitor seems kinda weak against him too. I think I really need the ETBs on monsters too, because he also gets to put his entire hand to play. Like the Progenitus doesn't really seem like it beats stuff. I'm on the play, so I'll just YOLO board out the Gemstone. Alright. Have the Griefs on the play. Archon was so bad he played 2 and still lost. True. If you could draw with those creatures in the middle, that would be so good. Okay, I can keep this and put back Grief. I'm gonna play The Glasspool Mimic. I think the Glasspool Mimic idea is actually super nice. Probably should think a bit more about that and put 4 into my mana base. Wait, does it work with Hypergenesis? It does because they enter in order, right? So I can put like Agent of Treachery and then you can put Glasspool Mimic and like have them both, right? Unfortunately now even if we Hypergenesis, we don't put much into play. Okay, anti-Lavinia attack. Pow, pow, pow. It does work. Yeah, that's very nice that Hypergenesis puts in order, so that actually works too. Okay, my first banger from upcoming Cascade spell. White, stone for genie. Has to resolve. I assume if you fetch planes like this, there is a high chance of a spell pierce. Cringe agent. Well, alone agent is not gonna maybe do enough. That's true. Are Prometheus and Agent the best blue monsters to cheat into play? It appeared to me so. When I did the search, and I really wanted them to be pitchable. But yeah, this deck is kind of like Living End, but instead of cycling your cards to find the cards you actually need and the interaction that you can actually use, you instead it's ice. I don't can afford to not draw here. You instead just don't. You mana leak. Right, sure. I mean, stuff. Can play Mimic. Then we, like, if we draw a monster, it's good. If we draw a land, it's bad, so. I just will mana into a win. I mean, win is kind of a lot to say. 2 mind controls. Maybe need to draw, like, an Archon too. You survived this long. Nothing happens. I'll just kill it. Isn't a lot more like to draw a land than under banger? Yeah, but if I like really need to cascade, then I want to. Sad stuff. Is the reason they have to be blue? Yeah, I want to be pitchable to force to actually resolve my Hypergenesis because like you do need to resolve it, right? So this fucking sucks. Like I can agent into I can agent into agent. My agent tribal deck. He draws a card and puts his entire hand to play. And probably has a stronger board than I do. So I guess we're waiting. We dealt with 2 hammers, so maybe you won't have more stuff. You can dispute their play. Yeah, well, I can. It sucks. Probably I can't dispute. There's so much mana, right? resolves. And you would draw if I dispute a non-white card. He does draw, but he does not draw a hammer now. I mean, maybe he does draw a hammer anyways, and then, you know, disputing his mystic is foolish. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. If I wait, I will have trouble surviving. Agent is so bad, bro. Charles or which one? We did not plan on doing the Hypergenesis matchup as his twin, but I mean, maybe if we have like time left over. Give Saga. Oh, sure, give Saga, bro. You can destroy a Saga, but we need another outburst after we draw some more bangers and a land. And we have an artifact already, so it's gonna be free freeze, right? Thing is very bad. Streamer boy lol. Yeah, I mean, as I thought. Shouldn't have put this Saga. Like, arguably, he shouldn't even have put the Saga into play. Oh, good draw. Nice draw. I mean, it's a green card, but we don't need the outburst too, bitch. It's possible that this isn't the best Hypergenesis build. I mean, literally, it is the only possible Hypergenesis build. Except, like, unless you want to have an individually stronger thing than this, but it's not easy. Like, when you have a single thing to put into play, like, would Hypergenesis be, you know, actually threatening? Don't quite think so. Platinum Edge and Summoner's Pact sounds better. Its Glimpse is better. I mean, I do think so. I do think this deck is weaker than the existing Cascade options, all three of them. Still, I feel favored this game right now. Oh, first big monster. Okay, do we just put Ashen Rider into play? Is that good enough? Or do I want more? Ashen Rider lets him draw a card. Let's wait, I think. I can die with the Force. And like at least another Archon or Grizzlebrand or something. So now is it fine? We can kill off the Pure Steel Paladins. Could have a mana leak. We can start attacking if we do. Are Serum Powder and Gamestone Caverns not considerations? Like Gamestone Caverns is literally in my deck. Serum Powder has zero. Like, why play it? Like the problem is that you might have Spell Pierce or mana leaks in hand, and then he can counter my stuff, which problematic. But I think I should go for it now because he's gonna have draw them later too. It's an artifact to put into play with Hypergenesis. True. Don't counter, bro. I need this. Shit. At least you get the 2/2 agent for my constructs. Why Mengu not attack you with Nexus? Very good question to ask him on his stream. If he can send one construct, what's like a good block that he has? Nothing. I have 3 Hypergenesis, so the Cascade is dead now. Maybe I could attack with 2 constructs. But then like he can make the other 3/3. So, like block with Stoneforge, Paladin. Yeah, I mean it's fine. Game 3. Even if you lose, I mean. So you
He's
kill
a
Hammer
phenomenal
and I
control
guess
player.
Inkmoth,
Go, go, go.
I think. (473) number GGDBDB, thank you. Alright, we have died to mana leaks. Here we couldn't win because my Hypergenesis was cringe, and I guess the same thing happened game 1. Alright, we're 0-2 versus Hammer, but let's play the third game. I'm going to be
$300.
on the play again. So yeah, Force seems bad. Like Dispute to counter Lavinia and push Humana seems like the correct approach. The Grief on the draw. It's a bit tough. I mean, I did board out Grizzlebrand. Maybe you shouldn't have done that. But Grief is just so hard to have Grief. Maybe I want Ingot Chewer instead. Maybe I want 4 Hypergenesis because a green card for Force in this matchup. Let's have Gemstone. Let's not have Grief. Do not pitch. And let's have Ingot Chewer, which is like also fine to put off of
He's a
Hypergenesis.
phenomenal control player.
But I only have 4
Let's
disputes
go
or like
canister.
double cascade to push through a counter, I guess. Again, this seems kind of bad. TBH. I mean, it blocks. I mean, in general, it also pitches to staff, which I guess is not relevant. I guess pitches to vigor. I submit. Are you doing this series? Thank you for Double Head for the sub. Are you doing this series also for Death Right Shaman to showcase that the card is worse than Ragavan Modern? There is no reason at all to keep the card locked away. Well, there might be a reason to not have two Ragavans. Like you would play DRS and Ragavan the same deck, or you would play like DRS and 4 color stuff like that. Which may be fine, but that's what would happen. But I do think it's quite likely worse than Ragavan. Just it's a mana dork after all, right? Why did not talk via Discord while playing? I asked Mengu if he wants to do that and he said no. So that's why we don't. I see like he prefers to not be distracted with that, or I don't know. Maybe he doesn't like me actually. Okay, nice game. uh, yeah, I mean, oh, this. Oh no, drawing a sure. I mean, I would like agent to this and this, and honestly, would that even beat his like I don't know whatever he puts into play? Probably not. But this deck fucking sucks, bros. Where's your Boseju? I have one. Nice turn 3 Cascade, turn 2. I have Gemstone Caverns. What is DRS doing in Modern which is broken? What's strong 1-drop? I think arguably would be like it's like if you would go by the fact that it's on the level of Ragavan, you can have it unbanned, right? But then also Ragavan is already quite a bit frustrating. I'm not sure if I'm mentally ready for 8 Ragavan. But also, oftentimes, you see this approach with banned cards where people, just because the Death Right Shaman has been banned for what, 7 years or how long was it? People are going to people have some like crazy imagination of how broken it is. And this is very prevalent. You see this when you see this in this poll where 43%, 41% of the polled people, 1,000 votes, 1,200 votes, said that Hypergenesis is gonna be better than Living End, which just like banned card bias to me. And it is the same thing. You've seen the same thing when Bitter Blossom, JTMS, Wild Nakata were unbanned. People were like, oh no, JMTS, Bloodbraid Elf, those cards are so strong, they need to be kept banned. They would like, even Stoneforge Mystic, oh, it will subsidize every white deck into being into being, I don't know, something. It's just bullshit, it's not true. Like, you see this clearly. What are we playing against now? We're playing against Stevens. Okay, turn 1 DRC. But didn't Mystic do exactly that? No, I mean Mystic is good in one deck, in the Hammer deck, and it's like a white Tarmogoyf besides that. Is more than fine, I'm pretty sure. There's a huge difference between those two cards. One is a card you build a deck around while DRS just goes in every green black deck. Can happen to Stoneforge Mystic. Right, what happened to Stoneforge Mystic? Because I don't think nothing happened to Stoneforge Mystic. Anything happened to Stoneforge Mystic? It's Forest, you can cast Outburst, Withdraw Island. Is there really a reason not to play Summoner Spell and Platinum Edge on this deck? Actually, there is, yeah. Well, we're gonna pass and try again next turn.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Some cards, Hypergenesis included, are low upside to unban. Well, that depends of what your priors are. If your priors are that ban card equals bad, then it just depends. Outplayed with a fetch land. Okay, I'll tap your Shredder. Ah, bros. So close. No banless when tournament when? Soon, I promise. We'll figure something out. Problem is that we pass instead of putting this, and this into play, which would actually win here. This kind of thing, though, right? Unbuying DRS is nothing good for the format. I mean, it's like nothing good. Like, it's nothing good about the game of Magic inherently. It's all just bad anyway, so. Land, kurwa, bros. I'm struggling. Pepsi, 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 man. Well, if we do the tournament, it's gonna be with coverage, obviously. But you know, people are gonna say, oh, DRS is low upside to unbound because it's the best card ever. No, bro, it's not. It was the best card ever. Not necessarily. Still is. So now we can like fire the two guys. Which honestly might be a better strat. Because we might have two counters by now. I think I'll fire. Because that gives me like much more time. I guess he's... Okay, outplayed. Oh shit. Okay, well. Clearly their two guys are still 1-1s. Well, he keeps mana up, so that's why. Oh, no time board. Yeah, I needed to draw a card instead. I mean, this is a downside of the deck. Like, I have low land count to fit all the monsters. And I'm failing to draw the monsters. I don't know, seems worse than Glimpse. I don't know what. That's the premise that everybody reasonable operates from. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't think I can afford to have 4 Hyergenesis because they're not actually good to draw. This deck has no chalices, so I don't need a anti-chalice. I thought Mengu doesn't play Consider. I think he's too good for Consider. Is Flaster. Right. Why not good monsters of Progenitors and such? I am banning you for 10 minutes for being very annoying. These fatties would be cyclers probably. Well, in Living End they would be, yeah. But they, you know, in Living End we know that it's good. Ash and I are probably the weakest. I think Agent of Treachery is the weaker one. I also wanted to hear what they thought the good monsters were, but I mean, this game we were close. I just got unlucky. Can put 2 Grizzlebrands into play. Oh no, we lost. I mean, if we actually put the Ashen Rider into play, it would be pretty good. It would not be too bad. We'll dispute this. So as it grows, fixes his hand. So he actually has a spell piece anyways. And we played the agent anyways. Yeah, I think we do play the agent for sure. No, don't skip. Well, clearly was not a song, so. Play the agent, trade with Ragavan at least. I think this deck would get a lot better if SSG was still legal. Definitely would be the best Cascade deck at using SSG, so. Well, they're the best. It would be a great Simian Spirit Guide deck, yeah. Because like just going fast and having an instead of lands does not really work in Living End, but works in this deck. Alright, I don't think we need more monsters, so probably going to have to want to have more mana instead. If we draw Dispute plus Cascade. Do we tap a land? I think we do. But it's kinda tough. My hand is so nice right now, right? Nice hand. Okay. We just wait with our outburst. Let's scare him. Let's think, like, do I actually want to cascade here? Maybe I will wait for a little bit. No, let's actually wait. I think he's sold. He's actually sold. And then he's gonna like play in fear. I mean, he's gonna play in Fear of Outburst anyway, so that. And this is a very Hypergenesis moment. This end. Can almost cast Archon. Yeah, guys has 5 mana in play. Almost can cast Archon. Imagine like looking at somebody with 0 lands in play and say, "Whoa, he can almost cast Blood Moon or Trinisphere." And then you actually play Vintage and they play Workshop Trinisphere turn 1. A single wall to cast her threats late game. Yeah. Hey, Sunken Ruins. Why am I so toxic today? Well, just. Am I? I don't know. Yeah, now you were saying that Mengu could also almost cast Archon, but he clearly couldn't because he was at 5 mana. Just way too little. Unban Chrome Mox. Chrome Mox is also like another card that has a reputation. Like the banned cards have such a strong reputation so often, and people just don't think about how strong exactly it is. Just repeat some like memes that they see the card is banned, they like remember / make up a justification in their mind as to why is the banned, and then like they go off of that and they're like, oh no, you crazy. Hypergenesis would destroy modern, bro. Yeah, I mean, Chromox probably powers up some stuff to do. Maybe it's a bit not desirable. Oops, all spells. Belcher. Probably would be good in Song of Creation too. That would be strong. Like, I remember that TSP and Dragon Sodec, they did some like band cards testing, and they put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They can't cast Progentus. They played Chromox in 4-color, but that seems absurd to me. Get the Mad Cast Agent. I didn't even realize. I would need to shock and then I would die if it gets countered. So I need to take 4 damage. Yeah, Mox time would be good for N, but I don't think the normal one would be. Would Chromox be better or worse than SSG and Oops? I mean, one of the games was close. You carry land. Do you cut the agent? Agent seems kind of weak even if you like get into play. It's nothing good to steal. Cavern out for 4th Genesis for a game when I want to draw. Because I was on the play already post board. Sucks. 2 Hypergenesis. Ja pierdolę. I mean, if we move harder, we just won't have monsters, but this has no cascades, no red mana. Key, put back Gachi Hypers, Genesis, and I guess Griselbrand. Would mana drain be fine in Legacy? I don't know. I think Legacy is never fine. Can play around Moon. Should probably do. I have Reflect on Progentis and decide he is a 10 out of 10 monster. You're right, yeah. Let's just shred that. Same monster would replace Progentis with. Good question. I would not, I think. I mean, maybe if I found one. The thing is that the Eldrazi's are not really all that game winning either. Nice to meet you. Alright, chat, do you think... Fuck. I can't use Outburst anyways this turn, so... At least makes the land a good draw. I guess I fetched basics, I didn't fetch red, I didn't think of that. Merctide discarded. Pale Pierce. Is there another reason why you don't play Sunhome like many others? Well, it's because I think I win with 2 amulets all the time anyways. When I have the stuff. So I don't need to play the Sunhome. And there's so many good lands in Amulet. Okay, bros, this is my chance. If I mess up this game because I didn't fetch red, that's gonna be sad. Or maybe he just has Fluster and I'm dead. Fuck me, bros. I'm gonna stream snipe. Does he have Fluster? Okay, he has Fluster anyways, it's fair. Alright, so far 0-3 versus Hammer in games, 0-3 versus Blue-Red in games. What deck was coming next? Living End, alright. Against Living End, if we resolve the Cascade card, they can Living End the monsters away, but I have the Land Destroyers for that reason. So now if we're gonna face off against Living Endos. None of your monsters stop Living End though. Yeah, but Agent and Ancient Rider do if you kill the lands. You can also go to cleanup and discard an Archon of Cruelty. But doesn't Soundhome also win with only 1 amulet? Well, where do you have the mana from? It does not win with single amulet. You have extra 2 mana. You can attack for 16, which is not a win. Foko Blink's the
He's a
best shot of
phenomenal
winning. That's gonna
control
be
player.
Mengu's last deck. Oh shit, this is This is gonna be his 4th deck, which is actually beatable, I think. Although, you know, he's gonna put the Infinite Combo into play. No, he can't put Vivian. He can't put Vivian from Hypergenesis, so that's good. Hypergenesis is broken. You just need thousands of people playing it to make the perfect build, which is not this one. I agree, it's probably not the perfect build, but tell me, how do you go around the fundamental issue? The issue being that you need both your Cascade spell to resolve and go through, and you need 2 or 3 big monsters in your hand to win. How do you go around that? If you're going to tell me, oh, play Waker of the Waves, then sure, bro, let's just play Waker of the Waves, but then switch the Hypergenesis to Living, and that works better. Griselbrand plus Dark Dwellers. It's the same thing, like Dark Dwellers is not particularly good to draw. It's a bit good to draw. But then it's like the Dwellers doesn't do anything unless you also have a Griselbrand exactly. It does sound a little bit neat. Or Harkonnen black, sure. Less monsters, more useful trick playable monsters. Okay, name one useful playable trick monster, bro. That's gonna help. Gonna be helpful if you can name one. Because I thought about that really hard. And there's no, I couldn't come up with stuff. Valakut Awakening? Oh, that's kind of interesting. What does trick playable mean? I don't know. Fury is okay as being like mid-size. Can't play it and also can summon it. That's true. Smash with Waker. Problem is that we resolve Outburst next turn if we don't get grieved in his upkeep, but we can get... Okay, we can beat Living End now. Awesome. Because we kill Aylan, he can't Living End. Unless he grieves here. But also gonna win the game. I mean, he gets to put his entire hand to play too, but I think my, Emrakul Archon beats that too. Should be fine. Oh, he can have Lens in hand, that's true. And Cascade back, so that actually doesn't work. Guaranteed. Just play Asphalto instead of Cascade. Maybe. I mean, I don't know in like what exact way it's better. If you play Asphalto, Cascade, and draw spells, but then you like have draw spells and you draw your Archons and Ashen Riders. So somebody was also suggesting Hyergenesis yesterday with Omniscience and Boon of the Wishgiver to draw through your deck. Let's put Emrakul first. But whenever you like want to use some kind of a combination, you get into the space of it being a free color combo. Free card combo. And when it's a free card combo, if you're gonna just put Omniscience into play, you literally not gonna do anything. Scared Waker, awesome. So I guess now he cascades. And we die to the agent. And the Emrakul even shuffles back all the monsters into the graveyard. Okay, he sees I don't have double blue, so he's gonna outburst, but on my turn. Okay. Well, this is problematic. Kill your whale. Nice. I like how in multiple games you resolve Hyergenesis and lost twice. But this is an issue that my like combo. Like I thought I forgot that Hypergenesis can put lands into play. And that actually does change a bit. Ha, countered. Counter the architects. No, he targeted himself, not countered. Force 10, 17. Yeah, it's also impossible once like the first Hypergenesis doesn't work. Luckily, we have white winners in the cyber to easily win. I have 4 ley lines. Show hand. I mean, white winnower would be interesting, yeah. We definitely want ley line. And it's stuff. What we really want other than that. I think Fire Ice doesn't do much. Except it's kind of crucial for my mana base to work. And like Hypergenesis is just not that good. I think we want the Force. Get rid of Emrakul. I can get the Emrakul. I mean, Progenitus don't need to be monsters. There's gonna be one extra match of the Hypergenesis Super Gauntlet. But yeah, it would be nice to have Yona. I mean, Age of Treachery kinda sucks. In general, too. Yeah, let's swap. Because the Agent of Treachery is just not playable. Let's have the extra Progenitus for the pitching. Let's have like the extra Glasspool Mimic. Let's have like, I don't know, Yona. Yeah, I only have one Yona. And if big things that basically wipe opponent's board. Not really. I mean, Archon of Cruelty. Sarah's a Mystery. I mean, Emissary sucks, I think. I think Void Runner is like generically good enough, probably, to be there. Mystery is unbeatable for Hammer. Yeah, I could have some like sideboard monsters that actually do something. Let's put Omlaf and Risen even some pitch elementals. Damn, you're so funny, bro. You like the what's the name of the guy? Joaquinas Phoenixas in the Joker movie when he was like doing the stand-up. That's like that was also so funny. Iona is good because it beats Veredicts. I don't think Veredict is a card that's played in Modern much. Selling Titans is a very powerful one. I think Selling Titans is pretty uneven. As many decks it has no real effect. And people get to put all the lands from their hand to play. So it's kinda whatever. What's it? Gnoril Grande?
He's a phenomenal control player.
Challenge player. Format. Freeform. Hyper. Just starting out. Terrastoron question mark. I give my opponent 3 elephants. How do I win? It's not the worst option. It's like it's a viable option. It seems like Terrastodon. Once we get into the area of unpatchable monsters.
He's a phenomenal control player.
1G or no ragazza.
I think I want to put it. Thank you, Wrzątek. Buongiorno ragazza. CC. You can wait and put Griselbra into my graveyard. What do you think about that? Let's clean up a Griselbrand. It's gonna give me some time before he can cascade. Needs a big board for anti-Griselbrand. Is adding a haste enabler like Dragonlord or Urabrash too weak? Well, then you like make your Hypergenesis into a fairly specific 3-card combo or like 5-card combo. I think you can do better than that by having things. I thought that you can do better than that by having individually strong things to put into play. So if you just put 1 or 2, you can still win with those. But as you see, the amount of success I have with that is mild so far. Care, he plays Endurance. Well, does he play Endurance main deck? He doesn't have Endurance main deck, so I mean, I guess... No, he doesn't play Endurance. He has like no Endurance in the list even. Why does he have no Endurance at all? This is like the Sodek list. Sodek is like playing 3 leyline, 1 Endurance. Kinda stick to me. Seems super wrong. But I don't know, he's like scared of burn. I mean, current living endurance and endurance. Not often main deck. I feel like a haste enable pairs with almost every creature. What if you draw, you know, a haste enabler and nothing and not a creature, right? And you just have like a Urabrask. Pog. There are barely any green cards in that deck, but it's fine, you can just cast it for free mana. So, you know, haste enabler is like fine, but then if you have 2 Urabrasks, that started becoming poor. Should I actually don't? I should not. I should wait. No, endurance seems like budget reason. No, it's not budget reason. Some people just choose not to play it. Like, but it's few green cards, but it's just, I don't know. I find it very valuable in Living End. It does stuff that I wanted to do. Can cast it for free mana. Oh, whatever. I think I want to have ability to put Progentus into play to force a Living End. And in general, what I would like to do is force a Living End, draw with Griselbrand, and like put half my deck into play with Outburst. Buła no, chuj ci chodzi. Archons, Kikijikis, Rest Angels, Conscripts. Sure, but that sounds like a better deck if you remove Hypergenesis and introduce real cards. Tokyo is on fire. Come on, cast Outburst. I want to control Griselbrand. Because then you can draw 14, hope to draw Outburst. Seems like not the case though. Maybe Hypergenesis is best as a cyborg card for Living End versus Graveyard Hate, sure, but There's better ways to hide graveyard hate, right? Probably. Feels unreliable. But interesting thought. Certainly you could use it in that way. Good thing I don't have Emrakul in my hand. I would reshuffle my graveyard. On fire. Well, you could grief yourself in this matchup. What would happen then? Would grief my own force of negation? Sounds weak. That could be generally useful, yeah. We use the cleanup to put Griselbrand to the graveyard. And that's what I literally drew no cascades for 7 turns, so I'll be dead versus any other deck. Alright. LFG go, as they say. So let him discard me first. The guy checks 3 cards, it doesn't matter. So if I just block 5-5, block 5-5, take 10. 10, 10, 33. We are 25, so we need to draw and we need to outburst into lots of Archons. They can living it again. I mean, they can like take the living end. Kinda. I think we need to take the force in. Can maybe draw 7 now. Okay, so you're gonna draw 7 now to have the opportunity to put a monster or 2 into the graveyard. Fetch now. Why fetch? Will not fetch. Wow, nice fucking draws. Wow. Okay, send to my graveyard. Where I keep the monsters? Should have fetched them. Why would I want to fetch? Explain it to me, because I don't understand. I don't want to lose life. Do I get a Progenitus and a Shardless? Did not draw any Hypergenesis at least. The thing is I die just on board, right? Tawara stays in my hand, I think. Agent maybe 2 because it's free. Can block 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, he blocks. So we take. Raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Take 12, 13, 14, 15. 15. Or we gain 10, so we go to 14, then we got Tawara something and we survive. Okay. I did expect more from 14 cards too, yeah. So keep Charles for force and we got Tawara. Oh, we also have outbursts because we gain 1 extra from outbursts if he attacks. That's pretty funny. Oh. Oh shit, he gets +1/+0. I should have countered that. Wait, do I lose because of that? Whoops. Okay, I forgot about that part. I. But you also get +1/+0, so you get +1 more life. That was a pretty big mess up. I. So this is raz, 2, 3, 4, 5 is 20 damage. 16 damage. Okay, so I die. That's so bad. This was a game that I should have won. I guess. Finally. The game just seems real bad to put into play. Because can even discard it for value. How much does Grief do? Fire Ice doesn't do much, but cycles. Oh no, so many games to enter. If you worst mod is Scent Nutritious. Not untrue. Kinda true. I mean, pretty good mod, but very active shoot poster, so. Okay, I'll move this in because it doesn't do anything. Have you missed Twin? Twin comes next. Just one more match of this. It's 4 color, and then you're gonna play versus Twin. Also, Void Winnower is not good against Solitude. Typical. Vintage Cube players has long known that Progenitus is bad. Well, it's pitches to... It's like 5 color cards, pitches to everything. It's against Solitude, yeah, they even get the free to lifelinker against you. Let's go land. Kurva, no. Come on. It's gonna make every draw step like... We're gonna draw the 4th, then 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th ley line. It's gonna be like my next 10 draw steps are scripted to be ley lines. It's just true. Got a good opportunity to, you know, do the thing on his upkeep and put over an Ashen Rider that would presumably win. What does he reveal? Mystical Dispute, Forsen, Layla and the Void 2. Wow, that seems aggressive, I guess. This is the type of a matchup where, like, definitely I like Endurance and Living End, but not Leyline, by the way, where you might be interested in summoning Leyline, like, maybe just want to a little bit of a graveyard hate, but Leyline's just so bad because as a general plan, wow. Bros, I think Shuffle once Hypergenesis is unbanned, yeah. We'll ever draw a land. I mean, we do play low amount of lands because we have to fit all the monsters. We have 23 lands. Like Rhinos is playing 24, right? I think 25 even. Yes, land. How's our Hypergenesis been? I punted one game, but 23rd land, yeah. Have you ever seen a world fall to its knees? Watch and learn. This is 10, 5. Okay, bros. It's over. Uh, I'm going to take a bathroom break before we play the last match against Vivian. Vivian 4 color. And this is a matchup where we can win. No counter magic, just like kind of 4 color cards, value, etc. But first I have to take a quick break. Alright, against 80 cards now. Two Void Winnowers will block the even cards very hard. Got to keep this. This is his deck. 4 Solitude, sad. And no ways to stop Cascade besides the Fairy. Which is not even. Other than big finishes, I wonder if we could try to set up a kill with enough A plus B combo pieces, Devoted Druid Kiki. Sure, but then like you could try to set up that combo without having Hypergenesis in your deck, feels like. Like, why are you Hypergenesing then? What's the upside? Just play Kiki. Like, Albest into Druid, you can play Druid too for 1 mana. For 2 mana, simpler. Wow, heavy Rampage. Reefers. Can Albo Sedge the Super Enchanted Land? She sounds pretty good. That's all I've got. I mean, a single agent would not be good enough either to beat this. So I really need an Archon or something to copy it with Glasspool Mimic or a Grizzlebrand at least. Okay. I mean, should do it now, probably. Kazuki Takahashi, the founder of Yu-Gi-Oh! Died. That is very sad. Is he responsible for the anime or just the card game? Sneakily put Fetch into play first. Then Void Winnower. Then Archon of Cruelty. Are we winning Poggers? We're resolving Hypergenesis, but it's unclear that we're winning because he gets 5 draws 5 cards as a Solitude. I don't think we winning. Driving Accidents are just like Aniki. Can't block, yeah, Pog. Manga came before the anime. That does not answer my question. My question was he responsible for the anime or just the game? It still sounds plausible that it's different people who made the game and the anime. Oh, diving, not driving. Hmm. Was eaten by sharks. Like, actually eaten by sharks? Damn. It's dangerous to fly back around sharks. I mean, we do have 2 Archons now, so that's at least good. Just drowned. Okay, that's dangerous too, probably. If I had to guess, I would say that diving is more dangerous than driving. Discuss. Wrong. Driving is more dangerous than diving? No way. Like, even if driving is relatively dangerous, still. Okay, so he has 4 cards in hand and extra Omnath mana. And he Eladramis. For what? Solitude? Sharks rarely attack anyone. They kill up to 10 people annually. But there's probably many more dangers when diving, right? Why evoke? Should just wait till your turn. Maybe hardcast it. What pitching? Rallier. Yeah, I would guess that most diving deaths are not shark related, more so, you know, pressure, equipment going wrong, stuff going wrong, I don't know, getting stuck in a cave. I've heard once that cave diving is like the worst, the most dangerous. If you cave dive, you just have to be ready for the fact that most likely you'll die one day by getting trapped in a cave and just die. Maybe we should play recently, but we don't even get to play the extra cards. I mean, you know, there is a Cascade Risen Reef deck, right? Like, that sounds solid. Do you do not want to die in a cave? Well, you can just not cave dive then. Most dangerous hobby is probably wingsuit base jumping. Hey, that sounds pretty insane too. Wingsuits. Get the extra lands untapped, a reason for pitching, yeah, maybe. But I mean, I know we can get extra cards from Solitude in play. This turn 4. I guess I did let him literally put his hand into play. So, have we ever won after resolving a Hypergenesis? Well, I punted one win, but once, I guess. Almost. Not quite. Leveler plus Tassa. Okay, but then you still... Like, if you draw a single one of those cards, your Hypergenesis is useless. And if you're also playing a Cascade deck with Tassa's Oracle for the added spice, right? Can definitely not work. There was no living end on the stack. He did not cast a living end. I did not counter anything. I'm not sure if he had no more living end or he just didn't cast it. Maybe you should try putting artifacts and enchantments into play. Maybe. I was looking at some options and I couldn't find anything that was like satisfying. Because Omniscience is also... You can like put cards that need other cards to work. Like that's sure. Then you have 5-card combo Cascade deck that doesn't play cheap cards, so you virtually can't do stuff. So what is your like goal even in life? think this deck most likely just sucks. 4 Flusterstorm, huh? 4 Flusterstorm, 1 Lavinia. 4 Flusterstorm. I would argue Ashen Rider also needs their cards to work. Yeah. I mean, you can argue that. I guess. I don't even want anything. Dispute for the ferry. The Void Winnower seems bad. Iona is also not so good when they just put the things into play. Cat Fire Ice. I mean, I don't have a reason to cat Fire Ice, I think. Or rather, it's not that I want to cat Fire Ice very strongly, and it seems like it's pretty key to my deck being functional drawing its third land. And he has Lavinia in the deck. But yeah, we can agree that in general, you need to put at least 2 or 3 cards with Hyergenesis. You need to find the right mix, and you need to put 2 or 3 cards with Hyergenesis into play. So it's just a cascade, 4 to 3 to 5 card combo, and you need to resolve your cascade too. And you need to run like X amount of lands to hit your 3 mana. And you go down on cards by casting Grief and Force of Negation to protect your cascade. So I think there is no going around that problem. Pretty like obviously there's just no way unless you would get to play draw spells in this deck. Cool deck, Canister, that's misspelled. Yeah, the meme glimpse list seems better because you don't need to actually draw your stuff. Maybe Lavinia. I guess. It was powerful and extended, but it was literally 15 years ago, I think. You guys gonna have Fluster, play Lavinia, and I'm gonna die. I couldn't have pitched Grief. Because I needed to put stuff into play. So it started on the modern ban list. Okay, if he plays Lavinia, I'm going to die. So maybe I counter this, hope he doesn't draw a land. I draw a Cascade and I win this way. Because if this... Probably higher odds that he just misses on a land with this. Because he might be missing the Lavinia mana. Oh yeah, Simian Spirit Guide in this deck also much better than a land. Definitely. I think we'll let this go because we need the Cascader anyways. Just hope that he misses. This was a deck from Grand Prix Oakland 2010. Angel of Despair, Bogardan Hellkite, Progenitus, Terastodon as threats. Just raw dogging it through counter magic. Wait, he missed, bros. He found Solitude though, so like, I mean, it's not like I can win with Cascade. I do know about Lavinia, yeah. Good draw. Looks same as this list, yeah. Like, you don't have the, like, Grief and Fawn, but that didn't exist. I mean, I'm just gonna lose still to this, probably. Maybe it's better to play more Cascades than Counters. Maybe. It's kind of the same thing, though. Wow, Felder for the Solitude in this Lavinian play. Brutal. Dios mío, bros. Like, this does not really compare to this. This is ridiculous. I just have a worse board state here. I'm gonna lose to this card. Your so-called huge monsters are pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, you'd think they're pretty good, like, right? They're like good enough for for Reanimator. Can draw 7 though. Well, we can draw 14. We'll see where that takes me. Wow. Bad order because we get to draw more with Grizzle. According to the initial modern balance rationale, Hypergenesis was banned because it constantly won on turn 3, violating the speed restrictions of the format. I call bullshit because to win on turn 3, it needs to win, right? So if it doesn't win, then it doesn't violate the restrictions. Also, we have all Hypergenesis in the deck. Would be nice to have Emrakul to discard it to reshuffle the Hypergenesis. Because now I don't know what to do. Yeah, like Simeon Spirit Guide is like the only reason why this deck was any close to plausible. Do you have any answers to that Lavinia in your deck? I have 4 Fire Eyes. There was a Living End deck in that very top 8 that we just checked from with Hypergenesis. Travis Wu with Living End was in there. It had definitely much worse cyclers. Deadshot Minotaur, Fulminator, Ingot Chewer, 61 cards by the way, 4 Jungle Weaver, nice, 4 Monstrous Carabids, 4 Street Ray, 4 Valet Ranet, 6 free Mountain Cycling, 4 Recycling 2. And 2 Knights of Soul Betrayal, the 61st card, second Knight of Soul Betrayal. 12 Cascade spells, no, there's 8. There's Flaster now too. I know I should have taken. I can't win here anyways. Because I don't have the Cascades. We need to like raw dog the Cascade. I probably should have discarded Flaster and not the Fairy. I know how much more we have to discard. I mean, say hand, I guess, left over. Can you build this deck to actually win the game after you resolve Hypergenesis? Maybe you can try to build a 5-card combo deck, yeah, but I don't see how it fundamentally would be different than this in like winningness. But yeah, this does a bad job at actually converting into a win. I also wanted my cards to be pitchable to Grief and the blue one. Force of Negation, which may be a mistake, but was just my approach. Need to draw black monsters anyways now. Cultivator Colossus plus Goblin Dark Dwellers. Yeah, maybe that's better. I think that version of Twin is not the best you can build. It would be unlucky to be the best you can build with like going Raw Dog into that, right? You wanted the fairy to protect? I don't know, like I probably would play blue-red, but instead with maybe a green splash for Vel. I don't think Vel has good removal for creatures. Like Vel doesn't protect from removal from creatures, protects from counters and set and this cards. I think it's not optimal for Twin probably. That's amore. Yes. I don't have fetchables anymore. So actually I don't want to attack because I don't want to go to 7. To 8. I want to be able to draw a Grizzlebrand. Yes, if needed be. It will be just Murktide with a different finish and more bad cards. Yeah, I think Twin seems mostly like a worse deck than like Murktide Regent. Like Murktide Regent plus Counterspell is as much of a combo as the Silver XR plus Splinter Twin, but also generally better effects. If he plays Omnath, that's really good for me because he cannot put it into play from Hypergenesis. Murktide, but you don't know if they play Twin or not. Sounds scarier than Twin itself. Sure, yeah. We did draw 21 cards with Grizzlebrand this game, and we're not really super close towards winning. Given that, should be easier to win, I guess. Worst case, he actually grabs Yorion and puts Yorion into play with Hypergenesis. Poke champion. He played into my dispute. Now it's time for Hyergenesis. He gets the Omnav though. Suki, Suki, Suki. 2 Omnavs. Imagine Dark Dwellers here. Over this. I'll be useful probably. Mengu is quaking in his boots. I like this term. Quaking in his boots. Mango is my favorite fruit. Can't counter Solitude. Hyergenesis is basically blanked by Omnav. What do you mean? It blocks very well. It's the other way around. Omnav is blanked because it can't attack into my Hyergenesis. Suki, Suki, Suki. Hacking love anime bros. And VTubers and like stuff and anime girls. Just so good. We got destroyed overall, but was Mengu playing established decks? Maybe Jazz is good. 3-2 leagues for what it's worth, maybe. Oh shit, I can't draw now. Maybe I should have drawn in response, fight for Fire Eyes, fire the Grison Reef. I'm not even winning this game. It's like Progenitus. I guess we'll attack him in free attacks. Can't win as a general statement. Could you draw 7 for Force of Negation for Solitude? Oh, I mean for the other card. 1, 2, 3 forces. 1 force in my deck, so kinda risky. Why not attack with Solitude? Fucking fetch, land fetch. Yeah, we get there. No, we did not get there. Oh, obviously. uh, 0 games won. In any bound testing, it matters a lot that one player is playing decks that went through a lot of testing and the other just plays their first draft, but this was a super poor showing of the card. Yeah, I mean, the structural problems are super hard to get around, and we just lost when we resolved the Hypergenesis, and it's super hard to resolve Hypergenesis. And like the supporting, like other Cascade decks have better support than 14 blanks. Alright, now I'm going to switch. I'm going to play against Mengu's twin, leading with Grixis. I think this is suboptimal for sure, but again, the problems seem to be structural, right? You need like two powerful things in hand to win, and they need to be the correct things, and they probably are not gonna always be the same things. Wait a minute. What if also an Asphodel deck that could get to Ken counters? I mean, yeah, the Asphodel decks, I think they're not super. In general. Well, if you play Omniscience at 2 in the spot, you also have blanks, right? Like Omniscience is also a blank. But it's an option. It's probably better than the monsters, because the monsters, like, if my opponent put a salt into play, it just matched me and I didn't do anything. But then Hypergenesis, I guess Hypergenesis would be a little bit better of a version of the deck that we played the other day. Resurgent Belief. You just wouldn't need to discard the Omniscience, but you would Asphodel the Omniscience with Ancestral Vision. You would just Hypergenesis Omniscience into play, and then you'd cast the draw spells to win in a single turn. So you could like get rid of those and, I don't know, play Protection. And then you have Ancestral Vision with Asphodel 2 and Ancestral Vision into draw, I don't know, Staff. It's like you don't need to play those cards. And I don't know what your win con is. Hypergenesis here. Omniscience. You can play Profane Tutor too. It does sound much better than the Cascade creature version. I'm not sure if it sounds good because this deck was really quite bad, but sounds much better. Actually, this deck's problem was also that it was graveyard reliant too. Maybe. Damn, so maybe we'll need to do part 2 of Hypergenesis when we build the deck. I don't know if Mengu's ready or not. Seems like he's not ready. I need to move my decks to freeform. Freeform Vanguard. Do you ever played Freeform Vanguard on Modo? Alright, let's go. Splinter Twinny. So his twin list is 4 Opt, Spell Pierce, 4 Bolt, 4 Ragavan, Counterspell Alteration, Exarch Pestermite, the Fairy, 21 lands, so many expensive cards, Prismatic Ending. Alright. This is pretty cumbersome. Tell Mengu one more match with us Hyper. No, I mean, I would need to like figure out the list. Would need to rebuild it. Would take a while, so not today. Awkward. There's so much turn 1 removal that I might just keep it for a surveil. Twitch chat, what's more suboptimal? Canny's Hypergenesis list or Mango's twin list? I think my list was just weak. Like it's kinda, I don't know, felt like kind of an obvious way to build it. If I get bolted, then we can like take a surveil to be able to play 2 shadows. If he didn't have Ragavan, he's gonna have counter spell. It's pretty weak, but some might just be holding counter spells, so bolt yourself. Damn, that would be so much better. Would be so much better. Alright, let's focus. Can play 2 shadows. I can grab Giganta. Which I think I prefer 2 shadows. Swing into counterspell into the fairy, but might have counterspell into, not the fairy, etc. No counterspell, maybe he doesn't have like 2 removals, maybe it's inconvenient for him to prismatically ending my shadows. San Francisco. I can't quite attack into Exarch because my shadows are small. Hmm. We don't have Delirium. I mean, I do die to Exarch Twin. Pestermite is fine. I mean, I don't want to trade for it. Save 1 damage. I mean, 1 damage is what the games are made of, but yeah, I should have bought it myself. But now I need to top deck iteration to do anything. He's gonna cast iteration himself. Ragavan, Nimble Pilfera. If he dashes, my damage is greater, so that's good for me. Iteration of the top, stolen. I was dead to a fetch land now. Also, I was dead to had I bolted earlier. It's a super weak draw for me right now. But, I mean, it seems like I'm doing fine so far. Maybe not. Maybe he will just survive. With Exarch, Ragavan, ending, Atomic combo. Ugh. Punish for playing Shadow in GLS. Sort of. Dum 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 dim dum diru dum 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 dim dum diru dum 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 dim dum dim dum diru dum. Probably playing Giganta slightly better, but then we need to go to 7. Alright, so I had a mega weak hand, he just died. Sideboard is disputes, Jace. Not much really that's relevant. So yes, the Fairy and Splinter Twin, maybe boards out Splinter Twin. Yes, the Fairy and 3 mana blue cards. You can have K command for grinding, but does not seem great. Lightning Bolt for Ragavan. Fatal Push Heat. I think we can do without Terminate. But you have Drown the Log too. Can board in Hairs. Very well boarded in Hairs. It's not a big problem, but no, it might be good for grinding anyways. Not sure if it's good value, but shouldn't be as punished. There's lots of endings, lots of bolts. So maybe actually Cat's Channeler against bolt. She has bolt and ending, so like Channeler is the worst. This is that removal. Sweet. Okay, it's a good hand unless he has Ragavan turn 1. He does not. So I think I want to Thoughtseize first. Maybe protect the channeler from a removal if we decide it's worthwhile. What removal, I ask? Easy iteration take. Dash Ragavan. Oh. That is kinda not Pog champion. You can play Shadow though. If he draws a land, now you can interfere with spell piece thanks to the Ragavan. That would be kinda insane. I think I want to just play 2 monsters then. TBH, because to play around that line. There's no removal except for the fairy. Keeping up the spell piece is not so good if there is a risk of a blowout like that, and now the fairy will not survive an attack from 2 monsters. I have to skip this song because it's a bit long. I think it was fun for the first 10,000 times it's played. Hallowed Fountain with Ragavan. For this song says Strawberry Feels Forever. It's Fields. I can't believe Twitch removed Kappa. It actually didn't remove it. You you must have mistyped. Or something weird happened, I don't know. Keep the bubble on top so you don't have to tap out of the pierce. Strawberry Fields. Don't want to lose more life. Don't want to lose. Ha! Now I'll be ready to check your top card and know what you're gonna have. 2 Ragavans, Scalding Tarn, and Spell Pierce. Silver Exarch doing a good job here. That job being powerful. Actually not. Ragavan dashes. Forever. I think we trade. Instead of unholy heating, yeah, we trade. Delirium can end of turn try to heat the Exarch, then play the iteration with no problems. Iteration with no problems. We don't need to heat. Well, is this a dash Ragavan coming? Let's actually not kill it. Yeah, let's just save the heat for Ragavan. The Timing Wizard, we already listened to that video once. It was like the guy on with a TV and he was pretending that he's like making the TV people fall over. Flaster Storm of the top, insane. What's our record so far? I'm 1-0 in this series against Win. Well, end game, probably winning this, so probably gonna win the match with GLS with ease. And I haven't won a single game with Hyergenesis. He doesn't have the Flaster Storm, he traveled away. Mengu is only playing Opts. He's not playing Consider. He doesn't have any graveyard synergy, so there is no reason to play Consider over Opt. Oh shit. Well, punish, I guess. No, not punished. Wait, what? I thought I was dying. No, but that was just bold, so I pierce his spears anyway, so... Nice move. Yeah, I mean, the confidence with which he placed the balls made me think that... the confidence with which he played the ball made me think that... that I'm dying, but of course the Ragavan was dying, so I wasn't dying. Yeah, he didn't want to discard board, yeah, but it's just momentarily I was like, what? Opt plus fetch, you lose the scry effect. This could be a reason to play Consider over Opt, fair. But you also don't really want to mill over fetchables always, so. Not sure about this scoop. Think we still had winning chances. Yeah, it's to play game 3, which you know, but I don't think I went faster against the Teferi deck. This time we go first. Also bottoming like twin early and later shuffling to the top. I mean, if you shuffle to the top, that you shouldn't do that. It's cheating. It's literally against the rules to do that, so please don't do that. And if it's random, then it's just... Not sure if I want to draw down. It can be a bit cumbersome here. And if you saying that's an upside of an opt is that you might just happen to have a card you want to draw on the top of your deck later, that you might just want to draw the card you scried earlier, that's kinda, random, unreliable. Should have kept round, kill the monkey, and hit the monkey and win. Because it's dynamic and it's not really an upside. You might as well not want to draw it win later on if you scried one the bottom, which is actually probably more likely. And then you're happy it's gone from your deck to make your deck slightly better. Play Dragon also so you can get his graveyard synergy card from the opponent's deck. Well, with sure. Sure, bro. This is tough. Wait, does Dress don't stop the twin combo? Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! Watching session in honor of Takahashi Sensor Death when? I mean, RIP, but I think I need to play my iteration. It's probably gonna get countered, but yeah, counterspell. Counterspell's pretty bad, but getting counterspell is pretty bad. Ooh, tapped. Okay. They want 2 spell pierces. Become kind of bad at this point, but I think so. Spell pierce anything, Croxa. Why does the storm list I'm looking at play up no consider shuffle effects besides gifts when the gifts make it shuffle anyway and they consider synergy of Passing Flames? Probably forgot to update. Failed to update. Okay. It's not playing any fetches in the correct build. I don't know if it's correct or not. It's pretty hard to say. I summon Croxa, the Titan of Death's Hunger. Don't have Prismatic Ending again, please. Alright, first appearance of the Splinter Twin in the matchup. Splinter Twin showed up. I know, just the person for that job. Yeah, me too, bro. Oh no! Damn. Solid. Let's keep it. If he keeps a card in hand, I'm just gonna play the Croxa then. I am in no rush and I can gain the extra value. See? Because you wouldn't be escaping this turn anyways. Sure. It's actually better for me because it stays in my graveyard. The Giganta is what broke him. Alright, Living Grixis had absolutely no issue with Twin. It was like playing versus Murktide, except that my opponent's deck was absolutely not threatening instead of threatening, which is what I expected. Now let's go with Amulet. Amulet struggled against the combo. But we'll see how it is now. We have Boseju to break the combo now. Which I think is interesting. Then copy. Into free from this deck. Properties. Freeform. Challenge. Freeform. Let's go. The 14 card Cyborg 61 main special, exactly. If Twin can't do it versus the Primetime deck, it's probably a bad sign, yeah. This is very Mulligan. I mean, it's like he bounced it away from being decent. Pretty nice, actually. Wait, Twin didn't win a match as well? Well, so far all 3 versus GLS, but that was pretty, clear that that would happen, right? GLS. This is a Ragavan deck. Prismatic Ending deck. Oh. Okay, keep. Put back map. Colossus. This is a prismatic ending deck. Let's put back the vigor. Amulet of Vigor, I think. This expedition map kinda base here. If I want to put them back because it's a prismatic ending deck, so if I can blank prismatic ending, I will. I'm multi 5, so I can afford to lose resources, trade resources for random cards. But he obviously has the Monkey Man. So it's not gonna be easy now. But I don't know, if I lose this game, it's because I'm multi 5 and I got Dragavan turn 1, and not because of Splinter Twin. In all likelihood, right? In all fairness. I did not tap my Growth Chamber, which is nice. See a Sacred Thunder in his deck? Seems like not. I mean, I think he considered counter spelling the Ragavan, the Grazer. They kinda need the cavern. If you don't let your feelings cloud your judgment, then yes, it is a very base take. I think this is like the... It fits the IQ curve meme. Obviously, because I think of myself as highly... Wow, except my battlements, rude. Because I think of myself as highly intelligent individual. Regardless of whether it's true or not. And... You know, like low IQ. Oh, Ragavan is too unfair. And then like, you know, middle of the curve. It's actually very base stake. DRC is the better red one drop. And oh, Ragavan is unfair. The like other side of the curve. I'm playing 4 Cavern, yes. Next turn get Mr. Beast. Sure. Sure. He did not play land now, so he can like get under land. play Shockland and then use the traders to play a second win this game. He doesn't, so either no untapped land or no second win. Terefere? No, want to play the Dryad, sure. Nice. So I can't haste. I think we need to play Mr. Beast. Wow, that's lame. What do you want to play next an event? I don't know, I'll keep it. Probably need to get Titan because my lifestyle is dwindling. Can get counterspelled on Summoner's Pact though. Semi-Growth Chamber. Yet another Teferi. Let's see if Summer's results, because I want to Titan for Radiant Fountain to survive. Counter spell, okay. Triad. Beast. Wow, just one card. I die to a removal spell, board or ending. Or Teferi or Twin. I mean, if I draw more lands, it's not even that strong. I think Ragavan was more key this game than Splinter Twin. Tracker seems weak against his deck. Castle is useless in here, we need to cast with Caverns. Oh, very loud. 2 dressed on his deck, that's subtlety, that's it. Oops. Can carry Forest. Like Titan just failed. Yeah, that's true. Piotr made an amazing goal. I just said I can't wait to try it. Well, how do you know it's amazing if you haven't tried it? Bora Azusa. I hate Azusa in those matchups. Exact typing a land was pretty good, but Twin did not do a lot through... I mean, yeah, it was fine. Yeah, do we start with the saga? The Dryad is hard for him to kill, so I think we do. Just to put like as many threatening things on the battlefield early. The ending's my amulet, I will accept that. And I think I'll bounce the saga back to my hand then. Go a bit slower. Hello LSD MTG. Very nice to see you in the chat. If he keeps Counterspell, might even not play the Dryad, just play the Saga. Which matchup is this? Amulet versus Splinter Twin. Oh, he had Tear. Come on, bro. Not cool. I didn't notice the wear Tear. Fucking 47 years old, bros. La 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 la. Is he gonna untap his land? When I said Aniki died diving, was it a car crash joke? No, he did die driving, like legit, in a car crash. It's no joke. Can keep a Boseju Fruit Teferi anyways. Well, I said driving because at first somebody said that the Yu-Gi-Oh person died in a car crash driving, but then they corrected themselves to saying diving, which then was no longer a thing. Can Nikki come to Brazil? Sure. As we can. Nice combo. Just gotta tap my Dryad to get the hit with Ragavan. Nice combo. Very finite combo. I mean, he knows I have Boseju, so it's not really cowardice. think we should kill boss Splinter Twin still. There's one card left, so if like with this results, you just get 2 Valakuts and kill. We have the second boss anyways. And we don't have the mana up anymore. So if his last card is Twin, I'll just kill. And if not, then... my winning son seems like... if we get Dress Down, then I guess Dress Down to combo can... get me, I guess. Oh shit. Is he gonna find it? Very so much weaker since channel lands. I think it's slightly weaker. It's not often that the channel lands matter much against the Teferi. I guess he's weaker against Cascade because of Atawara, and that's pretty significant. TBH, like, Teferi is pretty embarrassing card against Cascade. Nowadays. I think he's not even like... I mean, it's good to have over, like, I don't know, Deceiver Exarch in your deck, but... it's very replacement level. Get 2 Valakuts and play the Seju. Twin dies to Boseju. Confirmed. Seems good. You can dismember Monkey on turn 1 or have dismember for combo, so definitely a keep. Wow, always turn 1 Ragavan, bro. Just stop. Don't want to get this counter spelled, so... no! Only 1 land though. Cavern of Souls entered the exile zone. Yeah, sure. Fun. Wait, I don't have the the no. Arrived the no. Oh, I see. You've got the Cavernos. It's gonna be tough to kill the Dryad for his list. Next turn we win probably. Well, it can quite Titan, but what is 1 mana opt? I don't know if you noticed, but you keep getting pairing as the same guy. Funny. No, I guess. Beast 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can you do this? Should have named Homer 8 paws and bounced back to hand. Damn. You're a funny guy. Can have dress down. Just stand slightly worse not to play the land first. Okay. I mean, yeah, he built his deck like in a way where he didn't have removal for the Dryad whatsoever. But we defeated him kinda easily. Attack first. Why? It's probably better to attack first. Next's gonna be Living End. Very Titan beat Twin. We lost a game, but it was clearly to Monkey, not to Twin. And Boseju stopped the combo twice from working. Living End seems like it would be pretty decent against Twin. Yeah, no reason to believe differently. I mean, just like the Twin deck is like Murktide, but plays inefficient cards that don't do anything instead of the super hyper efficient threats that kill you. Mengu is peeing. So I get to wait for him. Cascade combo, I know how this ends. True. I wouldn't even play Twin in blue red TBH. So what would you play it in Gruul? No, I mean it's a blue red combo. I guess you can play it mono red like with conscripts. I think if I were to play Twin, I would play in blue red. Because Exile is blue and Twin is red, but I would not play Twin probably over like Murktide Regent creatures. Will we get some more Song of Creation content today? I think so. After this Mengu gameplay, we're we're gonna finish my league that is unfinished. I'm 2-0 in a league with Song. I don't know about all these ends and what in chat, but twin at the very least 4 is fine to unbound. Yeah, for sure. Or a hand, small gun. What if you play Song of Creation versus Twin? Song is not an established deck yet, so let's not play it. Outburst, keep it. Grief, keep it. Street Rave, keep it. Maybe put back Whale Land. I'll put back Street Rave because I can't keep Grief on Multi 5. Just few counter spells I really want to. I can cycle the Street Rave if we need to. Let's kill the man. Mama. Mama. Oh. Not sure if we grieve here or not. How many games is this dude going to turn one monkey and lose? Well, we'll see. I mean, might lose this game. It's a bit sketchy. The like mulligan really hurts me. If I got to keep 7, I think my hand would be great. Unfortunately. Fuck me, bros. Recycle. Need better stuff. Wow. I don't know, bros. I don't know. I'll wait. Maybe shouldn't have kept Grief on the multi 5. That's just so good when it works. I probably shouldn't have kept Grief. Forest Exile, typical monkey. It senses what you need and it takes it away from you. I think 2 Spiral of Canal might be a mistake even. Because you never need double red in play. Better than Hypergenesis? I think so. I mean, if I had Hypergenesis here, I would. Yes, 2 Flaster. 2 Hairs. The Fairy. On Dispute. I think Hairs we can just ignore. We don't need a Chewer. I'm not sure if I want that many subtleties. Probably not. It's like maybe 2. I think Shite will be fine to unban. Yeah. Maybe. It's a bit of a stupid card, but I don't know. Like Ragavan's a stupid card. We're playing with it. We are happy to do so. Even we're excited. We're elated to do so. But like I don't know. It seems kind of impossible to trigger GT in modern. More or less. Seems almost impossible to trigger GT. Like there is like kind of no decks where you trigger. Well, GT trigger would be great, and it would be actually beneficial for you to trigger it all that much. Which maybe is not an argument for GT, because then you say, yeah, it's kind of toxic in the way where you fuck. I forgot that he had this. That this works against my deck. Oh shit, bros. Resolves. Nice. I should have maybe not cycled the first things, maybe not, I don't know. We have Otawara in the deck. What about unbound GGT? I think looting has priority over GGT. Do we just let this happen? Play the Curator, win with Curator, 4 attacks? I think so. What about Unknown KCI? That's based. I don't know, maybe he should counter the hairs, but then if he gets the iteration, that seems better for him. So of course it's your opponent, so it doesn't host your own iteration. What do I think about Stifle? I don't. I think it's a toxic card. And it's also pretty bad, so. Oh, so what's the plan, I guess? I need to draw more monster, I think. I actually think Saga KCI would be too good. I don't think Saga of KCI like makes much sense. Do you think Splinter Twin with Umezawa's GT will be broken? GT is so good. No, those two cards make no fucking sense together. It wouldn't be. I mean, Saga is pretty good in KCI probably. It's like alternative threat, but it's not super. Like, it's not the best thing ever conceived. But yeah, KCI against the forces would just not hold up at all. Like, combo decks nowadays, just look at the combo decks that seem like close to viable. It's Neoform and Song of Creation. And they are just packing main deck pacts. You just need that. Asmotenis. Asmotenis is like mid-range combo. That's a mid-range deck. But like the combo decks that are just straight up comboing. Okay, I got destroyed. I don't think I can win. Those cards make no fucking sense. Figure it was comedy. Well, I mean, I think they don't. Splinter Twin and Umazazji, they don't go too good together. Chat, I actually copied a list from Happy Sandwich, but I swapped one march for a path to kinda, you know, meta game against Mengu Splinter Twin, so don't tell him that I did that, because he asked me not to. He told me not to meta game, and I said sure, but then I added a path for a march. I won't tell Canny, thanks. Canny, is Turtle not good anymore in Living End? Anymore? I like it ever was. Let's keep it. I mean, Turtle is a good card in the deck Living End. The thing is that it solves no problems. Wow. How many, like, you see like 10-1 Ragavan every game. I guess you didn't have it last game. So Turtle is not a good card in the deck Living End. No, Turtle is a good card in the deck Living End, but it just solves no problems that are relevant. So that's the thing, I think. It does not apply to those things that need solving. Hey guy, I could sense you are playing my deck. Hello. I could get Teferi if I play Saga, but I could also get Teferi if I don't play Saga. Damn, I have Ragavan. Maybe fetch half Fountain, play Paladin, get it bolted. That's also death. Let's play Saga, it's higher upside. I'm gonna die anyways, probably. If he has draw good cards, but again, I think it's more so to the Splinter than the Twin. And the Splinter in this scenario is Ragavan. Hallowed Fountain under the Exila. I can tap my Saga now too with the Exarchus, many counterplays. That win with Living End, I actually lost. But no Splinter Twin cards were involved in that loss. Aggro deck can't be the 1-drop. Yeah. A Jackal Pop. Kurwa, jestem głodny. Twin wasn't even that good when it got banned. Could this become a series? It could become something that we do slightly more often, yeah. What to do now? Play under Saga? Doesn't Turtle let you pick up cascade spells from your yard? Is that good enough to prioritize the slot? No, it's not. I mean, it's 3 mana draw a card. If you cycle, you'll draw a cascade spell sometimes too. So you're overpaying. I think you can play Inkmob Nexus, make Construct, block Ragavan. Try to kill next turn. Moves like 2 hammers coming. I don't know. Maybe let the
He's a
Ragavan hit me,
phenomenal
whatever.
control player.
Poke. You know, the Mox Opal episodes, that would be much harder than Hyergenesis because Mox Opal is... Mox Opal is just 7,000 different decks to build, right? And it's quite a bit different than Hyergenesis, where you can build 2 decks with it, maybe. Oh no, yeah, Sigarda's Aid. The Order of Sentraft found new strength with Sigarda's support. Damn. What do you honestly think about Alban KCI? I think KCI would not have aged well. Yes, but having different cards with the deck could be fun. Yeah, I'm not saying that's an argument to not do that ever, but more so as an argument for probably needing more prep. Breach and Hammer. Probably, I mean, very well. Is Hammer a reliable Mox Opal deck? Probably yes. Wow. Guess. I need white blue mana for stuff a little bit. Let's fetch it. It would be worth tinkering hammer to make it a Mox deck if it was legal, in my opinion. Yeah, assuredly, that's true. No doubt. You're right. I would unban Vault of Whispers. Me too, bro. Vault of Whispers needs to be unbanned. One, two, three. We fetch again? How many Ragavan hits was that? 6? Fucking Teferi, bros. It's insane. Ja pierdolę.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Mods skip song smile. Capture that bomb dice. Use that against fireflies. Cause I believe in flies. Oh the fucking flies. D.O.B. on board. You can't beat Splinter Twin with hammer. Except for the fact that it was all Ragavan. A card famously bad against my deck. Shit, I don't know how to cyber with hammer, so I need to look up some resources quickly. Oh, my list has no Memnice. It's actually weak versus Ragavan. That explains a lot. I'm not sure if I want Mana League. Probably not. So Hashbringer stops the Splinter Twin combo actually, so maybe it's like relevant. I don't spring it in. Seems better than Mana League. Mana League doesn't seem like super good. How many clan would you play in Hammer if it was legal? Probably some. At least one. It's maybe bored out a Stoneforge Mystic because of Hashbringer. Man, this deck seems really bad against Ragavan. I probably want to cut out Blacksmith skill because of how bad it is against the Fairy. Have I seen Ari updated Wincon for Neoform, Pestle, and Cauldron? Can you give me a link? But Cauldron sounds The same as... Cauldron seems the same as Professor Onyx, so... Let me know if there's any upsides. Guess you need less mana. But you don't kill your opponent, but you win for infinite life. Clump is weird to me because no one names it as a safe card take off the list, but no one places an NBLM. Yeah. School Clamp. It's always kind of button cube when you play it. It's less mana, but less mana doesn't matter. Letting them on tap doesn't matter for the most part. Unless they have like cover and endurance themselves. I think we're gonna get Hammer because of the Paladin. But it's just the same thing. One slot Onyx and Bastion Cauldron. But yeah, some people propose the Cauldron. It's an option. Let's go with 8 here. Should have fetched before. No, but he has Bold is bad too. I don't want to do that. Let's just attack for 1 and like have the Mystic activation up. Do XQC. And then just channel. Pepega, Pepega. To keep more artifacts if this gets bolted. Wow. Your knees. With your knees like your... brother's daughter. Will he actually lose to Splinter to win this game? Hashbringer stops the combo. His mana is also bad, seems like. I saw Eureka didn't go that well, that is true. I guess I can't have equipments. Surely this Hashbringer won't die. I think it actually won't. Our blacksmith skill. Let's probably play it now. We have the spell pierce. We get counterspelled and it's getting counterspelled. Okay. I mean, it's fine. Still forces a chump block. Guess. Sure. With the cyber plan I made, I can't. Why did he fetch white? Where's his white mana, bros? He has 5 lands in play and none of them produce white mana. Says iteration. Oh, what? Explodes on 2. That'll be brutal. No, Dash Monkey. Lol. Did you know that person who made this song is now a VTuber on Twitch? I did not know that, but... Sure. When are you gonna become a cute girl VTuber, Kaneki? Not girl, but at 1000 subs. Probably. Before double champ, I think that's better for me. I mean, it's like can't do anything else anyways. Am I going to Bologna? I'm not going to Bologna. My blacksmith skill was pretty base actually. I think we're gonna have it. Although I don't know what to do about Dragovan attacking me. I guess I just need to play a creature on the one. Maybe I want the Sanctifier, but not quite. It's so bad otherwise. It seems a bit hard to have metal craft too. Sono io a Bologna, vieni a Bologna. Excuse me, ne habla. Keep. It's not too hard to draw a hammer. Also, he's gonna have turn 1 Ragavan. Of course he will. Chan, how many turn 1 Ragavans were there summoned by Andrea Mengucci this day? Because I think it is in thousands. Definitely want to keep my Giver of Runes. I need to protect something with Blacksmith Chaos, so I'm just gonna let the Ragavan hit me once or twice and it's gonna be fine. If I just play Giver, it's gonna get killed by a removal spell and I'm gonna die anyway, so... Seems like no good. Unbound Misstep. So that they counter your 1-drop removal on Ragavan too? Bro. No. Not that. Voltorini. Alright, we just want the hammer. Ugh. You can attempt to kill a Wink Moth. Monkey takes hammer. Nice. Lovely. Typical monkey moment. Obviously, it might as well pull the cards from the bottom of your deck, but it does more psychological damage this way. Yeah, they already have metal. He already has Metalcraft. No Metalcraft. Alright, let's play the Hatchbringer. Let the monkey hit me one last time. It's not a disaster. Maybe he has multi-monkeys. He paid exactly 7th mana this turn. Alright, this is what you want. Caldra complete. Actually a bit of a problem. Not really, don't want to tap out. Good. Good, because I would struggle. I think. Pestermite can block. I don't know. I think I'll just play pass. Like trade Inkmoth for Agavan, maybe. Wear and tear. Okay, not trading Inkmoth. What's the matter, bro? I thought win was bad. I mean, it's pretty bad, right? It's the monkey. We gotta keep the Patchbringer then if they pestermite me. If he pestermites me. Spell Pierce is not the best against 7 treasures laying over from Ragavan. There is Hypergenesis with a deck canister. It's actually Splinter Twin. So I don't know if you think you're funny or not, but you're very funny. I laughed. Alright, I have 2 power now. I'm tired. I'm pressuring now. Okay, he has nothing. That's good. Can get Exarched, I guess, on this, but... The creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Died of drowning, apparently. Yes. Very sad. Skill the treasures. What's the record so far? Hypergenesis went 0-11 or 0-12 in games, not sure. Splinter Twin won a game against Amulet and won the match versus Living End, but it was Ragavan with 8 cards, not anything else, so Splinter Twin won 0 games. Oh shit. Pog. So Twin lost versus Hammer, but just like very game. I don't know. Twin was not present whatsoever in those. It seems largely unimpressive, and playing against it, you know, there were a few times where I feared that Splinter Twin might be assembled, but not really. So I think Twin is a safe unban, chat. Hypergenesis is a hyper safe unban. Although we had the different version of Hypergenesis in mind, but I doubt it's drastically different and like broken. Then the second one might be playable. Why couldn't you reanimate Inkmoth in response to the trigger? Once Hammer enters, I already have to target something that gets it. At the same time, it doesn't improve the format. ... I think if an unjustly banned card is unbound, it does improve the format. If it's not playable. So, you know, it's like, oh, but like, then you got this spiraling argument, oh, but like, Sigarda say it doesn't improve the format because people just play Hammer on their creatures and kill me, and that makes me feel bad. Yeah, like, sure, bro. Might Mengu and discuss matches? He didn't want to, so he raided me too. Thank you for the raid, Mengu. So yeah, so Hypergenesis failed to win a game, although I punted one. That was fairly close and weird. And my build was probably shit. But still, like, you know, if it was broken, it would probably win at least one game ever, right? And Splinter Twin, I just never felt like the Splinter Twin was the thing I was afraid of, so... You know, all the games that looked threatening was just Ragavan hitting me. Which, to be fair, Andrea opened like in 3/4 of the games he opened with turn 1 Ragavan, which was impressive. But
he's a phenomenal control player.
I think all of those cards are safe unbans. I think the ban list is it's probably not gonna be revisited, but it very well could be, and like half the cards do not belong there anymore. And when you discuss it with people at your shop or your Magic friends or on social media, there's gonna be lots of bias, because when cards are banned, people make up reasonings for when cards are banned forever, they appear stronger than like what the card text says, and they have that reputation, and you're like, damn, like this card has been banned for 10 years in Modern, Hypergenesis has to be broken, right? And then, you know, you make a poll. Oh, it's the wrong poll. It's Living End versus Rhinos. You make a poll, Hypergenesis were to be unbanned, how powerful of a cascade deck would it produce? I specified cascade deck here because it's possible that the Asphodel deck is a bit better. But yeah, like 40% says better than Living End. Well, this seems to me like outright lunacy because I don't know how you build it for that. Like, I would vote on playable and be like surprised if it got there here, but Field of the Dead is fine power level payoff for getting to 7 lands. Yeah, it is, it is. Field of the Dead is interesting how it functions with no Uro. It probably doesn't function normal decks, it's just in Titan decks. But it's actually, this one is actually really powerful. And it's like few slots, very like strong angle. Honestly, a good Hypergenesis deck would actually just be Living End. Swap free Living End for free Hypergenesis possible and just plop into play the fatties from hand to dodge leylines and rest in peace. It is possible, but it just doesn't sound like real, like a real thing. Because what if your opponent boards in Flusterstorm, right? That doesn't do anything. And what if like who plays Leyline and Rest in Peace? Nobody plays those cards because they're not the best effective cards against Living End, right? And we've also just failed to win with a deck like putting a Riverwinder and a Curator from your hand into play while your opponent gets to put their hand into play is actually kind of weak too, because we've been negatively impacted by the double-edgedness of Hypergenesis quite a few times against Mengu. We voted Fringe, but imagine having a conclusion after one draft of the deck. It is clear that if you're attempting to build a Cascade version of this deck, the issues are fundamental, and I have enough knowledge on how the Cascade decks work. After all, they build from a pool of, I don't know, 200 cards and not 14,000 cards like other modern decks. So they're much easier to wrap your mind around and understand. There is just so much fewer options. Would Eureka be more or playable? Just the card Eureka? It's probably better than Hypergenesis, but I don't know if it's good. It seems definitely better than Hypergenesis. I get to play normal deck. Can I show your Hypergenesis list? That was what I've been playing. I was swapping the monsters around a bit, but it was pretty bad. The monsters were not good enough to win the game when I did the thing. I drew 21 of Griselbrands once, lost the game still. Natural Order would make elves good. I've seen this list from the Oakland GP 12 years ago. Matt Nass won. And he was playing elves with... He was playing elves with Glimpse and Klauston Curio for an infinite combo. With Heritage Druid, Lentil Sentinel. And then you loop Witness, you get infinite mana, you get infinite life with Warden. You like infinite primal command all of their lands on top. I think Glimpse of Nature is kinda interesting actually, because it You know, maybe it's also like trying to power creep stuff, but given how bullied the tribal decks are now and like how impossibly tough of a task is it to play elves when your opponent can just play 10-1 Ragavan on the play against you, kill your Bodork and you can't ever win, etc. Or when they can Fury Ephemerate, you just try to develop. I'll be kinda interested in seeing how this deck performs against decks. Although it could like perform fine against the decks that are played currently in Modern, but like if it became strong, then the responses to it could be easily overwhelming. Very easily could be overwhelmed by. Yeah, other cards suck and they have shit like hairs in their hands. I mean, it's still a drawback. It's pretty big drawback. Sconlin Gel, yeah. Chad was discussing it yesterday and I'm not sure what they said, but I think he's not in jail, in fact. Oh yeah, or they can play Ren on your elves too. Yeah, there's plenty of tough stuff to happen to your elves, and I don't know, it seems like a cool combo deck, but I just say that as a person that would like to combo deck all the time. So if you don't like combo deck, you're like, oh yeah, I prefer when Dragovon is like the best. This deck seems like it sucks, so. Charmed, I'm sure, and some kind of a banned shit deck. I don't know why it's named like that. 4 rocks, Warmonk, the OG Siege Rhino. 4 Summoner of the Pale Corten and 4 Tormod Script. Wow, what's their dredge in this format? Krovak's Ascendant Hero for grindy matchups. What's Brozek deck wins? Goblin Guide, 1 Jotungrund, 4 Plated Chaopede, 4 Stepped Links. Burn spells. Awesome. And Zektar Shrine Expedition. Remove 3 quest counters from Zektar's Shrine Expedition and sacrifice it. Create a 7/1 red elemental creature token with trample and haste. And lands enters the battlefield, put a counter. Wow. Decklist from 12 years ago, yes. So. Wow, what's like actually good? I guess like 12 removal. I mean, it does not seem good against Hypergenesis. Or Living End. Can't even Bond Charm that because not an instant. For Meddling Mage for those matchups though. But this deck seems like it loses Super Bali to Hypergenesis. Maybe not to Elves, but honestly, maybe to. Skazari, Loam Lion, Kirdape, 12 of those, damn. And Bond Charm is actually the best card in this deck, so I actually like it. Destroy artifacts, creature on the bottom, counter target instant. It's 15 removal spells. Isn't it easy to break symmetry with Ashen Rider, Terrasso, and other cards like that? What do you mean? In Hypergenesis, it is, but somebody was talking about Hypergenesis. Well, it's not easy to break symmetry, rather. I mean, I had those cards in my deck, but they just, you know, I put Archon of Cruelty and they put Solitude and exile my Archon. I actually still die. For a Knight of the Reliquary. Why the hell is Knight of the Reliquary in this deck even? It has no synergies. 1 treetop village for a land with an ability. And one Jitte in the sideboard. See, Jitte is just a sideboard card. It was just a sideboard card 10 years ago. 4/4 for free. I guess that was before Loxodon Smiter even. Knight of the Reliquary. I guess like if people had 4 bolt for Helix, then maybe the knight size was relevant. Insane stuff. Okay, Stream Dawn. Not good for the banned cards. 2022 modern decks are good. True. Chat, what decks would play Jitte if it was legal? Yeah, Hammer would probably play it. So like mid-range random decks with Stoneforge Messi would probably play it. Probably not really by itself. It is a 2 and 2 mana. Print Wasteland damage free. Alright, I'm sorry, but I have to time you out for 10 minutes because the Wasteland is just... It's not cool. It's also like... If you print like a few more Legacy cards, then it's just gonna be the same format as Legacy. So who cares for that? Nobody wants that. Play Legacy. I mean, I guess people who would like to play Legacy but don't want to pay $1,200 for a blue-black land, but instead would rather pay I don't know how much is Watery Grave, $5. Let's see if I'm clueless. Watery Grave, wow, Watery Grave, €9 on Magic Card Market. Alright, so €10 instead of however many. Yeah, no way it's that cheap, lol. I mean, I don't know. I thought the Shocklands were printed enough times to be cheap, but maybe they didn't. Maybe an Omniscience version of Genesis with Seagate Restoration to try and imitate Griselbrand pitches to Force of Negation too. Maybe, yeah. GNR was 4 days years ago. Yeah, I guess that's... I think I broke Modo. So it'd go like Hypergenesis. Put Omniscience into play. I don't know how you win. Yeah, I guess Emrakul. Because you can cast Emrakul with the Omniscience. Then you can put Emrakul with Hypergenesis or put Omniscience and cast Emrakul. This is, you know, probably better than what we played already. Maybe better to split with Griselbrand because both win with Omniscience. Because Griselbrand will draw you towards Omniscience. How about playing Profane Tutor with As Foretold? Yeah, I mean, I guess. Maybe. Maybe. Yes, we've played the normal Cascade version. We're not gonna play it right now, I'll just like build it for science. But you get to play normal spells too. Like, I don't know if you want to play Considers. I don't know if the Boon of the Wishgiver is actually that based, but the idea is that you have tons of draw spells, and like if you're Omniscience, you should be able to change some draw spells to find Emrakul casted, win with the cast trigger. Yes, Omniscience can cast Ancestral Vision. Or you can Hyergenesis if you just put Emrakul, that's it. If you like can go Electrodominance in your opponent's turn, cast Hypergenesis, put Emrakul to play, have Force. Don't know if I like the cantrips. If you're gonna mull every hand that doesn't have Hypergenesis. Obviously I will not mull every hand that doesn't have Hypergenesis. Is Faithful Manning Resurgent Belief too bad for Modern to get an Omniscience? I did try that. It is too bad. This would be an improvement on that strategy. That like, it felt somewhat, it didn't feel very functional, but this version skips a step. You don't need to discard Omniscience, you just need it in your hand. Do you even want 4 Force when you can Genesis on their turn? You can with Electrodominance. They're the infinite Thassa's. I think Emrakul will win. Like, if you have Omniscience, you just can cast Emrakuls. Swords feel better than Spell Pierce? Might not be. What's the name of the Cascade Bluffs? Balance? So you play 3 mana Cascade card as Show and Tell. Yeah. You can like play maybe some extra protection or some removal spells, because you can to play normal cards with Electro Dominance, unlike with the other cards. You can play Lightning Bolts in your deck if you want to. Chaos Whale? Why would I play Chaos Whale? I have Emrakul. Have you tried a mono blue version? I have not, no. Lay Claim, what? As foretold, my friend topped a tourney with mono blue living in the day playing 4 as foretold. I think I'm gonna play Electro Dominance, so this is not gonna be a good iteration deck. There's no cards you want to cast, so it's not a iteration deck. So Iteration is a great card, and like most of the best decks play Iteration, but I think it's a little bit of a misunderstood card too. Like, because it's not good in every deck. The best decks play Iteration, but it's not that Iteration is great in every deck because it does have some restrictions, and well, it is likely that if this deck cannot support Iteration properly, it will be worse than decks that can. But it does not mean that it should be playing Iteration. That's, I think, the wrong conclusion to draw from Iteration being based generally. Why not just play counter spell? You're not playing cascade spells, right? You can play counter spell, yeah. Maybe. Like, I don't know what the best like interaction would be. Will there be any more Magic play today, sir? Yes, I'll move on to finishing my Modern League with Song of Creation. Hypergenesis legal in Modern? Question mark. It is not legal in Modern. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes right now. But we're already not great with Sagra, yeah. As dust, yeah, well put. Well put. Right, so let's get Hyergenesis out of our mind, and thank you, Andrea, for the stream today. Thank you, Wafa, for the raid, and I'm going to finish my Song of Content Creation League. I'm actually pretending I don't have a hiccup. I made it up. Oh shit. I think Song of Creation might actually be mega based. What I eat? No, I actually made it up. I don't have a hiccup. I just played it, this joke for like 5 times. But I don't actually have it. Or do I? Or did I? You will not know. I mean, I think Serum Villains maybe is actually not the greatest in this deck. What version of Prison Throne would you recommend playing? The ones with Fodnot Seer or the Susurrus builds? I would rather play the Fodnot Seer ones, but I don't have a super strong preference. Also, I'm not sure how good is it to play we draw now. So I would appreciate a blue source because it's gonna be turn 4 already, so we don't need to offer anymore. Dragon Endurance. No, Grease another time, it's okay. I think I updated my stream deck, yeah. I think we cast. Did Wild Cantor. Wait, maybe I should have top tail end. Oh, maybe I was supposed to. think I should have top the land. That was a pretty big mistake, actually. Do the land or a 0. Fuck, I messed up. Just rip something off the endurance. Yeah, you're right. But I should have topped a land. I think we have to try because we're gonna die next turn. Fuck. That's so bad. I mean, the odds that I don't die here are minuscule. Yeah, we have, I think, 4 non-blue lands in the deck, so you hit all 4. Well, 3 out of 4, kinda sad. Alright, I'll die, like, let's spare my opponent the pain. It sideboards few Wells of Summer. Because of the effects that they play. What Caesars. And I don't remember the name of the other one. Necromantia it is named. I was also on the draw, maybe shouldn't have kept. But I don't know, I had the song. Probably was bad. But yeah, I think maybe like less than 4 Serum Visions is fine because sometimes you can have trouble casting all of them. Nice mana base. Nice freaking mana base, bros. Let's keep it, we just need to dry land. Might put explosives on one to kill a dork. Yeah, seems good. Having a few Utopia Sprawls, maybe you can play like 2 Serum Visions, 2 Utopia Sprawl, and that's like might be a better split. TBH. Okay, I guess that works. Wasted explosives. But it's possible that if you Utopia Sprawl, like you don't need to play 4 Utopia Sprawl, you don't need to play 4 Vision, because with both of those you can kinda run into mana problems. And Sprawl is good sometimes, Visions is good sometimes. I think that's absolutely viable. No, bro. Why interact? Please don't. I have no will. I could offer this, but it sounds super bad. Would rather not. Jokes on them, our hand sucks. My hand was great. We play song next turn, probably win next turn. They don't do that, so I think the joke is on you for the inability to read the board state. Let's kill the bird. The wolf man, I guess. Think you would have offered the Thoughtseize? Think is way too bad. I can draw another song before I die. And also, I want the offer for my own mana. In likely scenario. I mean, offered myself. Outland Liberator. Liberator is problematic because it's on board. Guess it's a trash tier game where I just cast the endurance now and eat the wolf. Don't die to creatures, at least. I'm gonna play the Wolfman. Ouch. Could also kept the endurance to ambush Liberator. I don't think it matters. I mean, maybe. They can attack now, right now either. Although they can keep it for the endurance, not endurance. They can keep it for, you know, song. I could grab one enough here. Red removal spell for the trap breaker, but song is just gonna draw me cards, so it just seems better. Well, if you keep your combo piece, you can't cast it because you discarded offer, so that seems kind of bad to me too. So not a fan of that. Also, chat, request songs, please, so that we can listen to some based stuff. No, I had 2 mana. I was far off. And I give them mana to develop quickly too, which is bad. I'm pretty sure offering that force is not good. Tainted Indulgence? What is that for? Bloodbreed Marauder? Nice deck. It's pretty interesting actually in some ways. Have another song. Now just need not to die to Yawgmoth of the top or like something. Okay, have more songs. I guess we have the endurance, so it shouldn't die. Can we cast it this turn? We can't. What if we offer you can refuse a 0-drop? Can you just go off again? Bro, I updated the stream decker, just I don't know. Fix yourself. It's the most updated it's ever been. Stop saying that. I am paying for a pack next turn, but also have a land drop. So we could endurance pitch song now, draw 2 more. Okay, let's see if we draw more zeros. Grape shot. And a well. So can't go again, not quite. Well, do we have a land drop? If we go again? It's probably better if we grape shot the creatures and we have well up. We didn't play a second land this turn, I don't think so. Just a Scalding Tarn. Yeah, and then we started casting spells. So we have a land drop again. We go again. So we go offer. Land, we can stack a dredge, but we need to draw from a pretty small amount of cards. I think I'll just grape shot and have well and grape shot, and I don't think I can really lose from that spot. Like, because they don't have top decks in their deck this way. It feels like. And next turn, like, we just comfortably do stuff. Same target. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery. Face. It would risk like being weak to a top deck, I think, unnecessarily. So we pay for 4 mana. We kind of in the same spot. We go like land. We pay for the pact. We go land, land, song, start. But we can also not start if we don't want to. And we have the extra draw step. Ignorable hierarch. That's pretty ignorable indeed, yeah. Should be able to start. Boseju. Sure. Have to play the hard way against Boseju, I guess. Just Glittering Wish for Omnav and kill them with the Omnav trigger next turn. Yeah, Fairmaster Way is lethal, but I don't have it in my deck right now, so Omnav Shock Lance is gonna be lethal too. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do we have enough Shock Lance? I don't try it. I have 4 Shock Lance in my deck and only 1 left. I guess let's take Grove and next turn. Next turn, I'm finally gonna combo, bros. I promise you. Next turn, I will show them. Is Mind Collapse a meme card? Or do you think it's funny? Just get Omnath. Arrows pointing upwards. Sure, I could. But I think between this and this, we can lose to a top deck, so. Maybe Scavenging Ooze, exiling my Grape Shot. Last song, by the way. I think I maybe made a mistake pitching song and not a different card earlier. I just get Helix. Well, it doesn't kill my opponent, and this kills my opponent, so that's why. It's same thing, like we win on this turn. Urborg was nice, yeah, almost makes me want to play Urborg too. I like this combo deck. I do, yeah. Yes, I do. We could play Yavimaya, that is true. Or especially with the Gemstone Mines. Maybe I should replace like something with Yavimaya. Finally, my combo kill card. I Grape Shot you. Comboed off. 10 and 11, by the way. You want Bolt against them? With this last Serum Vision? I don't know the Bolt actually does that much. Kills a Dork. Is there a combo way to win if opponent gets lucky and excels Grapeshot with Rags? There's not one currently, but you could play Master of the Way in the sideboard, which I probably should. And then board out Grapeshot often. Just have the bolt over the Serum Virus on the draw. Killing the Wolf. Yeah, killing the Wolf, not so good. The mana base. Oh, the Werewolf. Okay, the Werewolf's actually good. The fucking mana base bros. Maybe I shouldn't play Otawara. Maybe my mana is not too good. Maybe my mana is not good enough. Any multicolored grove? There are some, yeah. But they black, I think. All of them. Maybe not. Maybe there's some non-black one. But there was a list playing a black one. Maybe you should play Triumphs. Well, I had a Triumph once and I drew it twice and I hated it and I cut it. Ooh. Annoying. I had a Hero Green Triumph. I think Utopia Sprawl would help with the mana because it would be more sources of each color. So I think like 2 Utopia Sprawl maybe is the way to play. Mm. It's kind of tough. Hope they play 4th season. I draw this Striker Dredge. Also, Utopia Sprawl makes Blood Moon effects a non-issue if you build your mana base with no islands. The island is kind of bad too at casting everything else besides Serum Vision, so I think the Serum Visions maybe just not worth it. Maybe play main deck Vel over Serum Visions. TBH. Okay. Or like playing a Bolt is not terrible. Sometimes killing a creature slows your opponents down. The Sprawl is also green for the creature, which is good. They'll likely find a Boseju or the Werewolf Man right now, which is problematic though. I mean, I guess they have the combo, so they can just assemble the combo. The Vel is not gonna stop them. What does it need to be? Cantor? I think it needs to be Cantor. The Descension Werewolf, yes. Maybe they will not find the artist somehow, I don't know. Is that bad to play Angel's Grace? I think so. But maybe not. Maybe you can play cheeky Angel's Grace and maybe it can be fine. Yeah, Message and Artist both target, but they can also do it in my upkeep. So unfortunately, while they do target, it's no good for me. Didn't Charbelcher use a combination of Titan's Pact and Inferno Planes to generate mana? Is it viable here? It did. It's not. And see the upsides. I mean, are they gonna do the same thing in my upkeep, so? So I'm dead. Perfect spot for a back on operation sideboard, true. Gutshot can make the difference. Where? What do I gutshot, bro? Well, they not just win right now, they do actually. As you see, they are actually doing that. So why not? I don't know, bro. Like, why not? Why not? When they, yes, right? Why not on their turn? Because I had them veiled. I'm kind of mooned, but also kind of raised. I think the Serum Visions tax the mana too hard. Like, you would like to find it a bit. But it is showing 0-1, but you're actually 2-1. That is true. It's because it cannot understand the concept of time passing. Yeah, this is a keep. We have 3 mana. Hardened Scales. That should be an easy matchup. Ah, it's Arizax. I thought you said Arilax. I guess it makes sense for Zax to play Neo. Like, come on, he plays 2 Grizzlebrand though. Like, that's a little bit. It's the same. This works the same as Professor Onyx. It's pretty okay. Might be better than Professor Onyx in some ways, but if they have an Eldrazi, you can't win, which is problematic. So I think I like Professor Onyx, who doesn't beat Infinite Life, but it's fine. Professor Onyx does not beat 300 life, but it does beat an Eldrazi in the deck. After about 15 minutes of goldfishing, I think the Marauder version of Hypergenesis is somewhat functional. It's great. Let's spend the gut shot. I think packed better for comboing. So, with Rayland, we want to win on turn 2. Not win. I think this Eldrazi would just turn 1/2 a Grizzlebro and just attack, right? Well, if you pact it, you're gonna die to your pacts. And also, you know, like if you know they have an Eldrazi, you can do that, but it's a much less reliable plan than actually killing them, right? With the pact protection. It kept an interesting hand. What about me? Is it lethal now? Six? Where did that come from? It's definitely lethal. I guess scales. Pretty dead. Unfortunate. In scales, you might want to have the bolt just in my sideboard for decorative purposes mostly. I mean, I don't know. I want to play. Who cares? Could have Mind Collapse too, but I don't think they have hate bears. Probably gonna have like Void Mirror, etc. Just not a problem, I think. Werther question mark? Yes, Werther. It is in my sideboard for a reason. The reason being Glittering Wish. So it stays here to be wished for when needed. Is Rip Apart better than Werther? I don't think so. I don't think I will ever hit a Planeswalker for free damage with it. I think Otawara is maybe a bit too tough. The second island is too bad, and like the first one is sketchy. So definitely should reconsider it. Yeah, that's happened often. Seems like. Well, your turn. Maybe I put explosives on one, but they have the wording to so I don't even want to. Am I playing a Triumph? I am not. I used to, but I cut it furiously after it was bad for me. But I think I might return to it. Void Mirror, sure, that's fine. Oh. Playing 19 land 4 colors deck, how good can the mana base be really? If I cut the need for the turn 1 blue, I can cut Island and Otawara. Replace them with sprawls, have 2 forests, sprawl further mana fixing, no need for early blue. Unless I want to like turn 1 offer. And can just focus on getting blue, green, white for ready for turn 2. So I think can be much better. No, Void Mirror is actually not a counter to my deck. It counters my spells, but does not counter the ability, so it actually doesn't do anything relevant. If we draw a land, we don't. The sucks. That was super lame. Spencer, you don't do anything, exactly, yeah. That was super lame. We failed to draw the third land. And if we draw the third land, we win on the spot. Unless they have maybe Nature's Claim. No consideration for drawing with Booble there, spacebar question mark. There was consideration, but there was also the consideration of the fact that it would be countered by the card Void Mirror present on the battlefield. Therefore, I did not cast the bubble. I would have drawn with it, because all I needed was the land. So I got 2 losses, but we're kinda cringe, so they don't count. I sent. Actually, full mana. Would Void Mirror counter the elementals with Evoke? Yes, it would. So I guess maybe it is a little bit of an issue. Because you can endurance loop. Unless you play Veil, but I don't have Veil against that deck. Yes, Void Mirror was boarded in plenty against me. Good draw. But honestly, actually, maybe I don't want to Glittering Wish now. If they grief me... If they grief Living End and 2 bar, if they just Living End... I can have 4 mana, so I can play the Glittering Wish. No, I can cast it next time. I think we Glittering Wish. And we get... I don't know. But just get Wild Counter. Why isn't Void Mirror played more? Because it's good against Rhinos, Living End, and more. It is because it's actually not good against more. That's an illusion. It's very many decks where it's actually not good. Alright, do you think my opponent's gonna have 2 forces? What is the chances like beat 2 forces if they have it? I think slim, so... And do we win here if we... Well, we need to draw a land number 2. Actually, alright, let's chill. They didn't have grief. They can't draw a land and a grief at the same time, at the same draw step. Well, Chalice on 0 does not counter elementals with evoke, but countering elementals with evoke is actually not a plan. Good draw. If in a pinch we can do that. So it's not even that good against Cascade spells. I mean, it's pretty good against Cascade spells. You know, can't say that's not. Could you make a bad version of this deck for Pioneer without the 0 mana cantrips? Well, I mean, how do you cantrip with this deck if not for 0 mana? It's kinda the premise. Just try 2 with Staggered Reach and Opt. Well, if you draw 2 with Opt, you eventually run out of mana and you end the turn and you didn't draw anything because you counter your own, you discard your own hands, so you counter your own progress, right? So you achieved nothing. So not really. And there's no pacts in Pioneer. So I think you just don't have the grasp of what's legal in Pioneer by asking this question, because it's much less than you seem to be under the impression of. If I grab in the sideboard, I'd have it in the main deck. And the sideboard would not be very effective because Glittering Wish can only grab rainbow cards, so. So I would recommend against. We have it in the main deck. I'm not sure how good the engineered explosives and gut shots are, like what 0 drops are even perfect. So maybe the stinky ever-flowing charge is actually better. I like never explode explosives, although that's like when you face 8 cards, sometimes you might want to. If you play sprawls, explosives on 1 becomes much worse, which then means that it becomes much worse in general. How interesting. Cancer plays Storm deck, so he tweets saying that living in is better than Rhinos. Guess who runs Flusterstorm and who doesn't? Pog Champerino. Both don't. Is E better than Gutshot? Yes. Doesn't cost me life. How did Scares win? I failed to draw my land. Your opponent being a big fan is very convenient during this heat wave. Very funny comment. It's also not so hot in Poland anymore. It's kind of like 20 degrees, kind of rainy right now. The heat wave seems to have passed over. But yeah, Flusterstorm is actually not good against my deck either, right? It's actively poor. The song is like way too long. Hello, Zilla BB. Very nice to see you here. This is effectively Mana Dork versus Living End. I can do it. I mean, Just played the 4th spell piece before 1 Fluster. Sounds like you never play against Living End. Or Rhinos, I guess. 4th spell piece, well, that sounds pretty heinous. Well, you can have a better hand. Sure, island being bad again. Yeah, we just need to cut the island. The island is too bad. Veil is a good answer to Flusterstorm too, true. But it's not good against my deck. Would you keep if you could pact for Spirit Guide? Depends which one. Seems like I always need another land, go to 20. I'm going to add back the sprawls to have the extra mana. The green one. I don't remember my hand already, so I wouldn't. What do you normally side on Amulet versus Living End? Few Explorers, probably. No, Grazers actually, not Explorers. Grazer is worse than Explorer in the matchup. This is a timing question. Which one's the best? I think this is good enough. Is this combo preferred against Tameshi and Belcher? I don't know. I haven't played that matchup. Maybe. Oh, just the grief. I do like it. I do like playing it more a bunch. We can Summoner's Pact here. I wasn't sure how much to cut and did 2 Grazer and 2 Explorer and worked out okay. I think Explorer is just straight up better than Grazer. You might keep 1 Grazer for Pacts for Grazer purposes during combo turns, but that's it. In my view. Okay, 1 Grief we might beat. But I also enjoy the process of tuning this combo deck. Yeah, Island Otawara, Shining. It's like not the first time this league either. This mana base, dot. It's fine. It's just a utility land, right? It's fine. Did we go down to one Boseju? I never played more than one, so I did not go down, no. It's possible my opponent has 2 counter spells. Subtlety? Sure, you're welcome. Okay, maybe they just don't have 2 counter spells. We don't know their top card. They played the Missy they drew. So I just need them to have 1 counter spell and we can combo through it. Wow, just resolves. Awesome. Alright, 3-2 again, bros. And we only lost to fail rate, I guess. You could say. Nice sounds. I like this music. I actually like it, no cap, but it's always like funny to me to listen to those people doing. My throat itches when I do that, so. An offer can refuse equals Rite of Flames at home. Sure, but it's also better than Rite of Flames would be. So, you know, we have Rite of Flames at home. It's actually like better than you could imagine. Wow, we drew lots of lands. That's fine. I mean, it is better. I think the protection and, you know, the fact that you can ramp across turns just both make it better. Like no cap. So don't cap me. I think the better question is how can you not win against the white ley line, because it literally is like the least problematic card. Could imagine. I think it's probably more problematic than +2 mace. Fair. Which tier deck ranking do you think Sun could get? B, which stands for based. Alright, let's get the Utopia Sprawl back in the deck. Otawara Island, get your asses out of there. We don't actually need more than 2 endurance. So you can like cut endurance and have like free sprawl and keep 2 visions, but I don't know. I'll probably not keep visions and just have a Veil main deck. Like 2 Veil, free sprawl, 19 lands. Yeah, that's kinda okay. We do cut down a 0. The fake green astrolabe. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Noxious Revival I thought, but I played with it a bunch, but it just never really impressed. Let's play 18 land for Sprawl. I played 18 land for Sprawl, that felt appropriate earlier. I think the Lightning Helix is kind of a meme card. And it's not actually needed nor good. No Triumph. I had bad experience with Triumph the first time. But we can retry it with the Utopia Sprawl. I mean, with Utopia Sprawl, you really don't want the Triumph. So I guess we don't play the Triumph because we want just untapped forests. Quid of Grape Shot. I think you play main the Grape Shot still because it does help you with stuff. Yes, you're late for Mengu. So I play 1 Boseiju, play 2 Forest, play Breeding Pool, Temple Garden, Stomping Ground. Wait, Stomping Ground right here. We have 13 forests, so you get 15. Metamorphose too slow. I don't think Metamorphose adds anything particularly desirable. Well, that would fix the mana, but you're gonna need less mana fixing now. I guess you can play Yavimaya. You have 4 forests then in your deck, which is kinda maybe a lot. We have 14 forest. Or you can play doubles of Shocklands because you only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fetchables, so you want like 6 or 7 probably. It's kinda nice with fetch lands sometimes, not having to crack. With Gamestone too, kinda. And against most decks, you can go turn 1 you have Maya into Utopia Sprawl, it's fine. You have like 4 mono green sources. If you need to cast this or this on turn 1, it's still kind of bad. So maybe it needs to be over a Gamestone Mine, but Gamestone Mine is kind of okay. Mine Collapse cringe now with only 1 mountain. It's fine. You will fetch the 1 mountain, I think. And it still kind of unlocks, I think, for you. How I like the 2 gut shot? I think I did, yeah. You can also play over the 2 Veils, you can play 2 copies of. Can play 2 copies of the green cantrip, which grabs an enchantment, but there's only 3 copies of the enchantment to grab, so the cantrip is kind of bad. Like, it's gonna yield you the enchantment very rarely. I guess you played second Stomping Ground. Like we did, and I don't know, maybe that's enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 lands, and like Yevma can give me more. But Harvest is still a card, sure, but Lebanon Harvest does not find Song of Creation with much greater reliability than a blind cantrip. Commune looks at the top 4, so it's like odds 63 for 1, like 20% to find it with it. What I think about playing a single Hive Mind, not only thought, I even played with the Hive Mind and it was not good, I will have to tell you. Also have an empty sideboard slot, so you can play, I don't know, something that's generically good when Vel is not good. Segestron, like Claim maybe. Looks clean now. Looking clean is not really equal with being a strong deck, so. Vexing Shusher. We have the Guttural response, I think, better. Better effect. Is Noxious Revival not good? I mean, it hasn't been good. We can play one again for you chatters. To like keep the amount of zeros, but with the endurance, and I guess it can rebuy the song in some spots. But it's not great because those cost life during the combo. It's not free to keep going on with those. Thought Fury was a nice additional version of this deck. It is until you count your red cards and you realize that you have songs that you don't want to pitch unless you draw 2, and you have like, I don't know, stuff. So I don't know what the Fury is supposed to do. Only 2 endurance because you don't actually need more. I mean, you can cast a Fury with August Pro, so that's kind of a thing too. That's Is Force of Vigor better than Nature's Claim? No, I don't think so. I have like a Fury in the sideboard and it can cut the... If you want to Noxious Revival, you should cut Gutshot, and I think Gutshot is better. Is there a third creature you might want to Summoner's Pact for? I don't think Summoner's Pacting for value is very relevant. Hasn't been in my experience. So not really. And like during the combo, you just need those two. You need even one endurance is enough during the combo. Yes, you don't have many red spells for Fury, but I think you have enough. There's also a chance that Sterling Groves actually scam in the sideboard and never gonna come up. The Fairy came up for me already. Omnath kinda came up. It's pretty bad though. Sterling Grove is for Boseiju, but it's kinda wishy-washy. You can kind of power through Boseiju. You play Song, you play your 0-drop, they respawn, kill it. You play like some instant speed again, draw 2. So then you can end up with another Song and maybe not always combo off in the same turn, but in a few extra turns. Summoner Pact for Memnite and Memnite for Raga blocks. That's actually an illegal play. So I'm sorry for that, but yeah, I think main deck Veil of Summer is really good for this deck. Because it just, I don't know, just all about resolving this, getting the mana. Although you should also probably have an extra land, so. Because I actually have 18 lands, like 22 sources. Maybe we need 19. Maybe we're gonna add the 19th. I have time to play one more match today, chat. So it's sorcery, 5 mana, draw a card, deals damage to any target equal to the number of cards in your hand. So this can cause a draw, right? Both players can lose at the same time if you cast it with an empty deck and they take lethal damage. One more league, nice. I said one more match. After that I have to finish. But yeah, I think the Sprawl Rampini is pretty significant. And if you have more protection in your deck than the Sprawl Rampini, it's like kind of fine that you have one. You know, it's fine that you have tougher time finding Song when it resolves more often because you'll not need to find 2 when all your deck is Veils of Summers. And also it actually lets you hold up well. Maybe 3 Sprawls and 19 lands is gonna be preferable than 2, like the other way around too. Rule of thumb, when a deck needs Sprawl, that means it's mediocre. It doesn't not need Sprawl. But it's gonna be better with Sprawl in it, I think. So your rule of thumb is much appreciated, but also ignore it. Okay, so if we name with Utopia's Pro, if we name white, I actually can't play the song. So it's a bit awkward. So that's something to worth keeping in mind. So we would want what, Steam vents to complement that, but that still doesn't cast songs, so we don't want Steam vents. Well, I don't have Steam vents right in my deck because I only have forests right now. Is Massive the way the best card with this effect? Well, it has to be rainbow. I don't know if there's better rainbow cards. If you get quiet, the Bosserio doesn't cast song. Yeah, I know, but like the treasure does, so. Maybe we should have something for that opportunity. Like, I guess we had a Triumph here, but Triumph is just so bad. I don't want to play the Triumph. But maybe -1 sprawl plus 1 extra land, and that land would be, you know, whatever it needs to be. What about Bloodbraid Marauder? Well, you can cascade for 2 mana, but it doesn't do anything, right? What things do you want to kill with Boseiju anyway? Just Chalice? I had a person play... Oh, wait. I had a person... Kurwa. How to tap, bros. I had a person play Dumping Sphere against me. I needed to kill that. But maybe you can skip Boseiju. Because Chalice, you don't need to kill Chalice. Chalice is like, does not interfere with the combo. I shouldn't have played the Yavimaya. It's potentially bad. This is the best version of the archetype so far with the wishes. I think wish is good because that's the best way to find a song. Gonna have a treasure, so it doesn't matter what we do. So we don't need to fetch with this. What if we draw the blue spell right now? I want to respond to Strike at Rich. So get Breeding Pool and we enchant. We name red. Wow. Bad dress. Name red. We go strike. Okay. We go strike. Okay. You offer this because I want the pack to cast 2 spells. Okay, awesome. We unclogged. We have unclogged our pipes, bros. Although they were getting a bit rusty. This 10-free win. Crazy hater or a fucking lover of love. This is always funny. That quote. This is an old storm deck, lol. Lamau. Ah, censored. Static of my graph should get exiled somehow. Yes, I can present it to you right now. I hate that it censors them because
He's a phenomenal control player.
Song of Creation Jarvis clap.
Jarvis clap. Love, love will tear us apart, apart. Love. Anyone teared apart by love in the chat? I would rate it 5 WoW canisters. Child, observe the Wincom. 7 mana achieved. Didn't get to fetch any card from my sideboard. And you pick Master the Way. And you target the opponent. And you sacrifice for Vuburg. What did you actually rate it? Well, I did rate it as a 5 out of 5. That was the meme for the long time. Because it was a combo card, right? And I was happy to see it, but took a while. Took a while till this card got released, things got made. They play 5 colors, so I don't know if they play some counter magic. They very well could. Could play some Lavinia, set stuff. Lavinia is not really a problem. I don't think I care for Fury. I might play Ragavan. I don't know their deck, I'll just resubmit. In the end, combos isn't really what Modern is about nowadays. Well, it is not what it was about until now, but it's different. Why is Graveshot in the deck? Because it does help in a few situations. For example, when your opponent has the Fairy Time Raver in play, you can't make treasures, so you'd like to be able to win with just like 2 mana. Oh, you can bot it out if they don't have ways to stop it, that's true, but we don't know if they do. So I don't know. Well, they play Lavinia. No, that does not stop. Collector Roof. I spot in Fury instead. And Bolt. I mean, it doesn't seem like Bolt is great against my opponent. Maybe they have some hate bear, so. Only 2 endurance, my wallet thanks you. Chat, how much is endurance? How expensive is it? Because not the first comment like that. Would appreciate the Jeskai Triumph here. 66 tickets, but what about the paper price? $40? It's not even that good. Why do people pay that for the card? They're insane. I mean, maybe Triumph as a 19th land is good. Because, like, sometimes you just want to fetch raw green. Like this spot. Because I can't fetch with this. I don't know if I will want blue or... So I should have played the forest if they forced me to cast this. Because I either cut myself off of Wish or off of the second effect. Kavu. This should buy me much time. Went fetched wrong. Maybe that's what they wanted to fetch. I mean, maybe they have the 5th color in hand. Why a Griffin subtlety nothing? I mean, that's because if you go to MTG Goldfish, lands are good to draw. You go to MTG Goldfish and you go like cards, popular cards, staples, top cards overall. Endurance is the 3rd most played card. 1/3 of the decks, 3 copies. It's like only less played than Bolt and Mystical Dispute, right? So, and Grief is played in one deck, which is like played not that much. Solid play. Red and 6, okay. Hexproof Trample. Oh shit, nice set of abilities in a 2/2. They also skip their land drop after doing snap. Now fetches don't produce me blue mana, so I think 2 breeding pool is also kind of needed. Just realized that as it is, fetches don't make blue mana, which is kind of needed sometimes. And I have the 2 gemstones. But that's fine. We can make red with Strike Rich because we have 2 stomping grounds. My opponent identified the key cards in my deck. Okay, so clearly they asked in the chat they don't have anything. Oh wow. Oh no, I should have responded with Endurance to that. That was poor. What's going on? But now if I draw the counter spell and offer, I can't cast it because I don't have anything on the stack, so I should have responded with Endurance to the Pact on Engine Explosives. Okay. Drew two spells. Ratchet Bomb. Oof. This deck sometimes gives you a sweat, but then it does not. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'm in love with Ratchet Bomb. Seems pretty cheesy. Is that an insult? You seem cheesy, bro. I want to make sure that I can produce 7 mana, which I think I should be. Deck you can counter that Winter and Freeze hard to beat, lol. Yeah. Yeah, I should be sacking the Bubbles, that's true. To have more cards. It's not about the density of zeros even, but the fact that you can only cast so many spells before you deck. And it's not an infinite amount, and like it's limited. It's limited by staff. Because every time you cast a spell, you draw 2 cards, but every time you put a card into your graveyard, you put a single card into your graveyard. So that way, eventually, you will deck. So you have to raise your self-decking. So kill conditions, either the main the grape shot, if you need it, but we can board it out and just win with Mastered away from the sideboard. With Glittering Wish. So I think having the grape shot main and boarding it out when it's unnecessary is like the best optimization so far. And maybe if there is a win con that doesn't cost 5 mana, that's cost like 3 mana, that would be kinda good. So we can spend the last few minutes of the stream doing a Scryfall search of... Let's go... Modern... And... color. C equals M. Sort by mana value. And we look for something that kills. It's an 18 lands, a bit low for a deck that wants to play a 4-drop. Well, it's 18 lands, but it's 30 mana sources, so not quite. Return a card at random from your graveyard to your hand, then reorder your graveyard as you choose. What? Reorder your graveyard? What are you talking about, bro? Scar is a 1 mana removal for Wish. Alright, bros, we're looking for a win con. When you draw in your deck, how do you kill with less than 5 mana? Nether Spark. I don't know what's Nether Spark. It's not a card. Thank you for your service, though. Conflagrate. Has to be rainbow to be wished for. Has to be rainbow. Golden. And we have 4 mana to do that. Research into Oracle or Grape Shot. That's 4 mana, so it spends 2 slots. Charge up to 4 of your own and shuffle into your library. And the Oracle doesn't like even work that well in this deck because you can't make your deck assuredly small enough, I think. What about running normal wish that you can get anything? Okay, so then I would never be able to wish for Song of Creation because I never have 7 mana. So that would suck. This seems pretty bad. It's 4 mana but 2 slots and like seems like we can do just fine to making 5 mana most of the time. Do we have enough mana for Expansion Explosion? We're looking for 4 mana or less. We have a 5 mana win con already. Also, you have to find it after. Shouldn't be a problem. It's only a problem that you need to surgically make your deck like 3 or less cards with Oracle, which it shouldn't be, I guess. Should be doable, but I don't know. Can be maybe challenging in some random spots. Each player sacrifice a creature planeswalker. No, chat. Right now, okay, so right now, the win con we have is Master the Way. So just the question is there is something cheaper than that. We have Infinite Hand. Deflecting Palm is a part of a funny combo, as there is a card that kills you. What's the card that kills me? Deflecting Palm is pretty funny. So you can Deflecting Palm yourself onto them. I mean, it's search. I'm looking through CMC, so if I get to 5, I'll drop. Yeah, it needs to be rainbow too. Cerebral Vortex. Target player draws 2 cards, then deals damage to that player equal to the number of cards they have drawn this turn, so that's that good. Somebody mentioned Loral Storm Conduit, but you like you don't have infinite time to spin your wheels, so it doesn't actually work. So it's not better than the 5 mana version, because the 5 mana version actually requires less spinning of the wheels. Grixis Greenblood, Grizzled Leotau. Channeled Force. Additional cost to cast a spell, discard X. Take a player draws X. Exchange to. Yeah, that's gonna kill you because you're gonna overdraw. But it's an interesting. Almost works. Why do we need 100 kill past Grape Shot? Well, if you don't have to play the Grape Shot in the deck, you get an extra slot to play a Cantrip or a Veil of Summer, right? So you have a more optimized deck if you don't play Grape Shot. The only reason why you need to play Grape Shot, well, normally Glittering Wish is your tutor for the song, but also a win con. And that, like, it's a nice optimization, one slot, right? But Grape Shot also means that you win in certain spots. For example, when they have the Teferi Time Raveler, and you can produce treasures with offer you can refuse. You can just like combo with a land drop available or a treasure available and stay on 2 mana the entire time, draw your deck, Grape Shot them. What if you just main deck the Mind Collapse over Grape Shot? I thought about that. It's also possible. You can do that. Or you can make them draw with Channeled Force. So that they draw the cards, but also they take the damage. Oh wait, no, it doesn't go face. Nah, so I don't like it. It's way too weak. Yes, bros. How do you imagine having freaking 7 mana to play this? Like, this is so bad. This card is good because you split it over 2 turns. You cast it turn 2, cast this turn 3, and go and win. Wish doesn't do that. Sorceress class. Doesn't sound like it's cheaper than... Wait, but the alchemy one? No, that costs 9 mana, right? So it's more expensive. Just like at least some way to deal damage that scales of the cards in your hand that costs less than 5 mana. That's what you're looking for, basically. Or a way to mill your opponent that scales off the cards of your hand that for less than 5 mana, and it's rainbow. And I think those are mostly the 2 ways to win. Mayhem Devil and ping them to death with baubles and treasures, Kappa. Yeah, that's not great. Kappa. If you get to keep looping, you can wish for a Witherbloom Apprentice. Yeah, if we could loop, that would work too, but unfortunately we can't keep looping. There is a finite amount of loops you can perform, so I think it's something that pings 1 per spell cast is gonna be unreliable. Less reliable than making 5 mana and then pow-powing. You can't cast 20 instant sorceries because you will deck eventually, despite Endurance's reshuffling. So I think after skimming those cards, I am willing to, for now, acknowledge that there is just no better way than Master the Way, and Master the Way is fine. Is Scaling Ritual a useful bridge to more mana? No, it does not. Does not accomplish anything. Maybe ask on Twitter. Yeah, maybe I'll do that today. Maybe somebody will find it. Or maybe it just doesn't exist. Also likely. "20 instant sorceries is only during 40. Should be okay through 2 shuffles now." Well, you don't shuffle your entire deck back in there. So you're getting plenty. You already spent. You already need to reshuffle like the cards earlier to redraw your offers to make enough mana. Yeah, most of your deck ends up in your hand because you just draw 2 cards per one cast. Alright, it's fine. This is fine. So I don't know. Probably like 19th land. Maybe an extra gemstone mine, maybe a triumph. Drawing the gemstone is just super nice for fixing all your issues. And triumph is not a forest anyway, so would be just fetching the triumph, but so bad to draw the triumph when I had it. Maybe you can skip Boseju because maybe it's actually not super needed because it's not a forest anyways and just makes the mana worse. And a gemstone mine instead is better. Maybe that was actually the fix we're looking for. Maybe we just can't afford to play Boseju in the like Utopia Sprawl deck. As simple as that. You have my MX Gemstone Mine based? Well, yes, no cap. I think let's do that for now. Let's like cut the Gemstone for that. Also, free Gemstones during comboing. It's easy to draw a Gemstone earlier. Breeding, yeah, breeding. You sometimes need the mana of a certain color early when comboing, and when you already fetch a breeding pool, you won't be able to fetch under blue, which is potentially a problem, a slight problem. So you might just cut a fetch for a breeding pool number 2 to, or just roll with 1 and it's gonna be mostly fine. When you have those gemstones, and maybe you can cut a 4th Utopia Sprawl for a 4th gemstone. Maybe it's a better mana source. And actually lets you cast your stuff. I think Hallowed Fountain is potentially better than second breeding. True, but that would need to be a 19th land to not cut into the... into the mana sources. Although maybe 2 gemstones, 1 Hallowed Fountain. Yeah, I guess I like that. Just Hallowed Fountain, not the Triumph, because the Triumph is too bad. Hallowed Fountain, minus Gemstone, and then you go play for Misty and for Windswept Heath. And we have 2 Stomping Grounds, so we have like 2 blue fetchables, 2 white fetchables, and 2 red fetchables. Yeah, that works out well. That's a good suggestion. And both Heath and Misty obviously just fetch all the lands. And against Blood Moon, we just need to Utopia Sprawl on a forest, naming blue, and we can cast Song through that. We can cast Wish, but we can draw another Sprawl or make it Treasure to cast the Wish through Blood Moon, or play it before Blood Moon, which is doable too. And you might want to be aiming to... The problem is if you go... Expecting Blood Moon. If you go turn 1 Utopia Sprawl. And you can also just make a treasure from Striked Ridge or Offer to cast your song. But the slight problem here is that if you go turn 1 Forest Sprawl name blue, expecting Blood Moon, you don't have Sacred Foundry to fetch on the next turn to complete all of your colors. So you're going to have you're going to miss a color, but it's not like this deck suffers greatly from Blood Moon with the sprawls. It's like even without the sprawls, it's fine. You can just play through Moon. And like drawing a single sprawl, like after the Moon, if you just fetch a forest, you can do whatever against Moon. And you can make treasure to Strike at Ridge for Moon, so... Yeah, you're fine, that's fine. I guess the question is whether Yavimaya is like maybe better than the Fair Gemstone. Because Yavimaya tends to be kinda nice at times, but it's also a Fair Forest in the deck. We don't believe in Cyborg Repudiate to protect the song. I think there's better things to repudiate. Like Boros Charm would be better, you get an extra mana. I guess Repudiate is easier to cast, but it's 2 mana. Like I have the Sterling Grove in that spot. I think it's more realistic. Or you just need to power through Boseiju realistically. Anyways, is Blood Moon an instant lose? Oh, well, I'll just spend 5 minutes discussing how it actually doesn't do too much against the deck, but still trying to position myself the best against it, just in case. So it's not instant lose. Just Otawara and Island were super bad to draw in this deck. Glittering Wish. That caused many problems, so we don't want that. Alright, for today, I'm finishing the stream. Thank you everybody who watched. I hope you enjoyed the morning gameplay against Andrea Mengucci, where we proved that Hyergenesis and Splinter Twin are cards that could very easily be unbanned in the format of Modern, and they're not even all that good. And I hope you enjoyed the Song of Creation content. Tomorrow we can return with more stuff. Unfortunately, I won't play this in the challenge tomorrow, but in the weekend, because I'm gone for the weekend, but maybe the next weekend. Anyway, clearly both of you didn't have optimal decks. That takes time all the time, XD. Well, true. I think if Hyergenesis was broken, I would at least win a single game. Would you play it in the challenge? Assuredly. I'm super hyped about this deck. Finally the combos are here. So I'm super happy to work on it. Channel Force almost gets there. I mean, it's not a big issue that we have to use Master the Way. It's fine. Just making sure that we're not omitting a better improvement. Do the same with KCI, please. Maybe one day, yeah. Damn. Anyone else playing Magic Online? Legacy, Modern Pioneer speedruns. What is he playing? Omnixilis, Casualty? That seems like meme decks.
He's a phenomenal control
Wow,
player.
there's so few streamers.
Hope everyone is having a lovely day.
It's literally 20 channels streaming Magic right now. I guess it's just the time slot, but... Can rate Savatarix. I met him at the card market tournament actually in Berlin. Was pretty nice. Alright, take care. See you tomorrow, broskis. I think it's because of the what you see news. Which news? Is it worth to play Pact of the Titan plus Infernal Pledge and maybe Mana Morphos to help to get to 5 mana for Mastery? No, it's not a problem to get to 5 mana. It's absolutely fine. It's fine. Ligma. Oh, Ligma news. Sure. See you.